Divine Spiritual Guidance, here live to do an all signs reading and mini read day. Yes. So, for those of you beautiful souls who have booked a mini reading with me, we will do your reading following the 12 zodiac signs. If you're watching this video and you are interested in still getting a reading, there's still time. I only have a few spots left. So you don't want to hesitate to go ahead and snatch up that great offer, $22 per question today. Once we sell out, though, we sell out. So make sure if you're interested to go ahead and book your spot now. Usually, when we do these mini reads, before I even get to the mini read version, we sell out. So early bird gets the worm. We already have several of you guys who have pre booked your readings, and I have the list right here. So if your name is on the live chat right here, we have Deborah, Yaspooh, Amy S., Corie, Robyn with 3 questions. Thank you, Robyn, and Rachel S. So those beautiful souls, we're going to go in order of the time you book the reading. But if you choose to book a reading, your name will be added to that running list. I'll keep that list going throughout the live and as we go through each of the readings. So that way, when it's time for your reading, you'll know when your reading will come up. Also, when you submit your question, I save all of the questions. So that way, when we get to the part of doing your reading, those that are just hanging out with us or you doing the reading will know we're answering your specific question. After the live stream ends, everybody who has purchased this mini read, you'll receive a link from me for this video, and every single reading will be time stamped. Okay. So it doesn't matter if you are busy today, got to run around, run errands today. If you book your reading, you do not have to be here live. That is the benefit of being a beautiful soul here at Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. You can watch it live or later. Either way, you'll get an email with the link to the video, and all of the readings will be time stamped. All right. So in today's video, for the all signs portion, we're going to be talking about who is it that would like to talk to you? All right, in love and romance. I'm going to be dropping all the tea on who this mystery person is. And I encourage you to check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs as we navigate through these 12 zodiac signs. We're going to look specifically to see, like, what is their true feelings and intentions, whoever this mystery person is. But if you're watching this, because we have a lot of new people here, a lot of new people here, excuse me, y'all. If you're new here, I put the link to check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign for those that don't have an idea, don't have a clue what their natal chart says about them. Click on that link, put in your date of birth, your location of your birth, and then for free, it'll generate a natal chart with a lot of cool information about your birth chart. And people ask me all the time. I think I got a few questions yesterday. One of my subscribers asked me, my moon sign is this, Mika. So when I watch your readings, would you say the moon sign resonates more? Does my sun sign resonate more? Does my Venus sign resonate more? To be honest, check them all out. You decide when you watch those readings what messages are yours and which ones are not. So that's why I say check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign. And as a tarot reader myself and a tarot fan, because I have my favorite readers as well, I tend to always watch my sun, moon, rising, and Venus sign just because, sometimes all of those placements hits, or sometimes it'll just be like one or two messages. And it also depends on the reader. I tell people all the time watching tarot on the regular side of the channel is always a risk. There's always a risk that the messages may or may not be for you. Seriously. That's why I tell you guys watching tarot, watch it with caution. Just because you watch your reading doesn't mean it's your story. But it doesn't mean that the thousands of people that watch that very same reading do not resonate with it, which is why I encourage everybody to get a reading with me. And you're in luck. Today I'm doing mini reads. Yes. So that is the link right there in the chat. If you want to get a mini read with me today on this video, you'll get a confirmation email. So you don't want to miss out on your opportunity to get that great deal today. It's only $22 per question. And I have had an influx of a lot of personal readings behind the scenes today, which is really, really cool. I was expecting most people to get the mini reads, but I got people booking like really long readings. And I'm like, okay, we could do that. Look, I'm all for it. I'm all for the summer. For those that don't know, I'm a teacher by trade. So I got a lot of time on my hands to do these personals for you guys. So I'm very excited to be able to provide you guys the guidance, the clarity, the support that you need, whether it be in your love life, your money, career, or just life. So if you are booking a reading with me, the cool thing is you're not restricted. You can ask questions about love. You can ask questions about your money, your career, anything. The only thing I say when you submit questions, because I did have a couple of hiccups, is if you are somebody who is dealing with something medical, legal, or something that is like a financial, like expert, like a tax person, expert, a licensed professional needs to address, I can't answer those questions. Legally, I can't answer those questions. I can only answer questions that are related to just like general information. I'm very accurate, as you guys know, all of my old school people. By the way, if you're watching this reading live or the recording and you have received a reading from me, you've received a personal reading from your girl, can y'all do me a favor right now? I need your help. Y'all ready? If you have had a personal reading with me, I don't care if it's behind the scenes, mini reads, or if I gave you a free reading one day on here, because sometimes I'm feeling generous and I give away free readings. If I've done a reading for you and it actually was accurate and you're watching this video live, can y'all do me a favor and put a red heart in the chat right now? And I just want you to do that because we have a lot of new people on this channel. The past 7 days, I think I got about over 200, maybe 300 new subscribers. And so they may be fairly new to the channel and not recognize that I am actually the real deal. Like, this is not, I'm not going to knock, I'm not going to block anybody's blessings out here, but let's keep it real, y'all. The tarot people, the tarot community, some folks are they not about that life. They don't really know what they're doing. But what we say in the South, we say bless it. I'm in Mississippi, and in the South, we just say bless it. Bless them, bless them, bless them, bless them, because they're trying, but they're still learning to navigate through their spiritual gift, if they have one. Uh, no shade. I'm just being real. So yeah, for those of you who are um, my people, I got a few hearts in the chat of people that are here. We just started this live, so I'm sure more people are trickling on in. But I have done probably thousands of personal readings by this time, thousands. Um, and I haven't had anybody say, "Oh my gosh, Mika, that reading was awful." I've never had that. I've always had people go into my sessions, whether it be video calls, personal readings, live mini readings, and say, "Thank you. I really appreciate that." Or, you gave me clarity. I've met some people in real life. I don't call my subscribers fans, but they kind of come to me and they say, "Man, Mika, you're amazing. Like, you really genuinely are super cool, down to earth." Um, and I even had one person that I met in person. She didn't even know who I was. She didn't even know like how powerful and spiritually gifted I am. And she just was looking at me and she came to me and she said, "I'm sorry, but can I tell you something?" And I said, "Sure." And she said, "I got to tell you, something about you is it's just it's so beautiful. Your energy is so beautiful. Um, I don't know if you have like this thing where you heal people or help people, but you're just authentically just like you're just amazing. Like I can feel your aura and your energy." And I came to her and I say, "It's funny you say that." I say, "I I do tarot, but also my day job is I heal the youth." For those that don't know, I'm a special education teacher, so I love to work with the youth. I'm a high school special education teacher, and I work with troubled youth. And I've been doing that for years. I've worked on the district level, got multiple degrees, but most my heart is to serve the underserved, to look at the people that don't get looked at, to help the people that feel like they're fighting a battle that no one knows about, and know that let them know I see them. I understand what you're going through, and I want to be your listening ear. I want to be that shoulder you can cry on, and I want to be that support that you need, that you've been missing, right, in your life, whether it be in love, whether it be money, career, or you're a young boy or girl who's lost and broken, and you just need someone to just show you the way, right? And I feel like my life's calling and mission is to do exactly that. And you have some people that just are just innate. We just love to serve. We just love to help. It gives us fuel. It's like our Wheaties in the morning, right? So that is what I do. But with all that being said, if you have not gotten readings from me before, I see a lot of people in the chat saying, yes, Mika's the real deal. Mela says, yes, I've gotten two already and I'm ready for another one. There we go. Right. So, absolutely. Let me tell you something before I start. Some readers will pull one card and they'll say, boom, that's the answer to your question. That's it. And that's the reading, right? Especially if we're doing a mini read live. That's not me. That's not my style. My style is let me feel your energy surrounding your question and let me dive a little bit deeper than that to not only answer your question, but get to the root of what you need to know to be more equipped to know how to move forward in that situation. So my style is kind of like a more therapeutic approach, a more best friend in your head, a more like, hey, let me just keep it real with you. But I'm never going to say, this is what you need to do, because ultimately, this is your life. But I'm going to give you guidance, divine guidance, based on what the downloads and the energy is telling me that you need to know. And then from that, you decide. Now that Mika has given me this information, what can I do moving forward in my life that's going to benefit me? That's going to help me move forward in this love situation, in this career situation, in this life situation. And if things are on the up and up, then okay. Well, there's nothing to sweat here. Let me go ahead and dive on in and go for it. Let me not trip. This is like the confirmation that I needed. So don't hesitate, guys. With that being said, we still have a few spots left, but we only have a few. So make sure that you go ahead and book your reading. This is a very limited opportunity. My energy, even though I say I'm off, I am still recovering from our surgical procedure. For those that don't know, I had surgery 2 weeks ago on my arms and my back. So I'm still healing, still got stitches in me. I'm going tomorrow to get the stitches removed, the rest of the stitches. So I'm here. I'm ready to work. I'm ready to help and serve. However, I just ask that you guys know When I do these mini readings, I'm not doing them every day. I'm not going to guarantee do it every week. It's when I feel the energy, the oomph to be able to serve and do this because y'all don't see this behind the scenes. But behind the scenes, like I say, during the regular season, I'm teaching. That's my full time job. And then I also do side hustle gigs for a local university. I work with teachers across the state. I serve at a local university helping teachers across the states getting special certification. All right, the national certification. And then on top of that, I have this platform, right, doing these videos just about every day. And then I also have behind the scenes, the personal readings. And then I'm a mom. I got a 17-year-old going, well, he's about to be 17 next month, 16 going on 17-year-old senior. He'll be a senior in this year. Then I'm freaking out because we got to prepare him for life that I'm responsible for. And then, of course, I got to remember about me. So, so yeah, thank you so much for those of you who have booked the reading. Ashley, I got your order, boo. We're going to get you added to the list. So I'm going to drop the list one more time. Remember, when you place your order, like my girl Ashley just did. Ashley, you should have just received an email from me. Once you place an order, you'll receive a confirmation email from me with the link to this video. And after the live stream ends, you'll have your reading time stamped. So thank you so much, Ashley. Good to see you, girl. All right, let's add you, girl. And then I'm going to go through this list one more time because more people are seeing I'm live now. It's funny because anytime I do these mini reads over the years that I've been doing these live readings, people are saying, "Did you get my order? I paid." Some of y'all be ready to cuss me out. Y'all be like, "Mika, I done paid my money. I done paid my money." And I'm like, "I got your order, but you got to remember in between I'm doing readings. So if you're placing an order, I still have spots available. But just be patient with me because this is a one woman show. This is a one woman production. I don't have a team. I don't have a manager. I don't have staff. It's just me. It's me sending the emails. It's me doing the readings. It's me creating the thumbnails for these videos, uploading, managing the website, doing the budgeting, paying Uncle Sam's his cut. All right. I'm the accountant. I'm the marketing manager. I'm the all the things, CEO, one woman show. All right. So you can imagine all the different moving parts. But I like to do it organically, live. I know some people are not able to multitask, but I'm a big multitasker. So it doesn't bother me, but I just say, just be patient with me for those that are new here. You'll see me kind of like do like I'm doing now. I'm on my computer making Ashley a note of Ashley's question and making sure that I got her information down. But I'm still talking to y'all. So again, that's our list right there. We got Deborah, Yaspooh, Amy S, Corie, Robyn with 3 questions, Rachel S, and Ashley. Again, if you want to get a reading, it's only $22 today. Okay, enough of that. Let's go ahead and start the reading. Y'all ready? What signs do we have today? Put your sign in the chat. What is your sun sign? Drop it into the chat. Any Aries in the building? What are Aries at? Any Tauruses? Any Geminis? Cancers? Cancer. Mighty, mighty Leos. Where you are? Where are you at? Mighty, mighty Leos. You know, usually the Leos be real quick to come into the chat. Virgos usually are quiet. Libras. Scorpio. Get them fingers out, Scorpio. Where you at? Saggy Wadgies. Saggy Wadgies. Fire ponies. Where you at? Capricorns. Capping the corn. Capricorns. Aqua Gang. For those that don't know, I'm an Aquarius. Aqua Gang. Rise up. Let them know what up. What up? Rep your sign. Where we at? Where we at? Aqua Gang. Where we at? There goes Shirley. One Aquarius in the chat. Aquarius moon. Janay, there she is. Pisces. Pisces, Pisces. Pisces. Y'all sleep? Wake it on up. All right, let's see who we got on this live. I'm just nosy. I'm really curious though. As a reader, I'm just curious, like who watches me? Who watches me live? All right, we got a few Sagittariuses, a few Cancers, lots of Libras, man. Lot of Libras, lots of Libras, lot of Libras, a lot of Capricorns, a few Aquariuses. Okay. And we got no Geminis. We got no Pisces. We got Pinkberry, who is an Aries. The goats. All right. We got people in the background that's like, listen, I'm driving, Mika. I'm here, but I can't type into the chat. All right, y'all. It doesn't matter what your sign is. I hope you guys are going to enjoy this one. We're going to timestamp everything for you. So whether if you have to watch the entire thing live because you just are like cleaning the house this Sunday, cooking, taking care of the kids, and you just got me playing in the car, whatever you're doing laundry, listen, let's get it. We're starting off with Aries. Aries. Keep in mind that time is fluid in tarot. All right. Time is fluid, y'all. So these messages could resonate for your past, present, or future. Keyword to that one subscriber: the roles can be reversed. The roles can be reversed for that one person that commented on the Aquarius reading. I had to delete your comment. I almost blocked you because if you're cross watching another sign, the roles could be reversed. So, for example, for that one Capricorn that got on the Aquarius reading yesterday and put that nasty comment about my reading, try to negate the read and talk about Aquariuses, understand you will be blocked. I'm not going to put your name out there, but understand we do not bash signs and we don't sit up here and negate what the reader is telling you. Understand if you are cross watching a reading, ma'am, you can look at it from the perspective of roles being reversed. So if you are a Capricorn watching an Aquarius reading and you feel like the role of what I said Aquarius is going through in that reading is your experience, then that is your experience, ma'am. Ma'am. But don't sit up there and try to tell me what it ain't because you will be blocked. I saved you that time. But I'm telling you guys, tarot is only for those that resonate. These are collective readings. These are collective readings. So again, take the messages as they resonate. And if you are booking a personal reading, more than likely it's going to hit so much harder and be way more accurate than what you experience on a general reading. So that's why I say, don't be so quick to jump into the comments and be a comment warrior and talk about something you know absolutely nothing about. You look dumb, you look remedial, you need help, or you will get blocked. Because I ain't got time. I really don't. All right. I will block you. I blocked several people on these lives the past few days, and you can be a part of the list if you want to get really ridiculous with it. I don't care how you feel about it, my readings. If you don't like it, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Go about your business. If you don't like the messages, go find somebody on YouTube that's going to tell you all the things that you want to hear, but that's not the truth. Because I guarantee there's some toxic reader out there who's going to tell you everything you want to hear, ma'am. I'm not it. I'm a realist. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to tell you if that person's a piece of trash, I'm not going to tell you that they are Prince Charming. I'm not that girl. And this ain't that channel. So this is a warning to you, ma'am. That Capricorn that got into my comments that was trying to be a comment warrior. And also to that heifer that got into the comments talking about she reported me because tarot is illegal. Ma'am, it is not illegal. What is illegal is if I were to be giving licensed professional advice. So your ass got blocked. So for the comment warriors, hear me. Keep on. And you gonna find it. You know, FAFO. FAFO. And if you don't know what that means, Google it and find out. Here we go, Aries. Sorry, y'all. My Aries moon came out. Y'all got me ready to fight folks today, man. Woohoo! But tarot is not illegal though. Like it is, and that's why I always tell people I have to put the disclaimer out there that this is for entertainment purpose. I mean, I know what I'm spiritually inclined and called to do. And what sets me apart is I'm here to give you guys guidance and support. Really, this is a therapeutic channel to give people guidance. But listen, if you're not with it, get on in. Go about your business and stay confused. Talking about she reported my channel. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. I'm reporting your channel. Okay, Karen. I'm reporting your channel. This is highly illegal. How dare you? This is illegal. This witchcraft. Hell, but this ain't no witchcraft. This ain't no witchcraft, Karen. This is tarot reading. This is me reading energy, Karen. All right. Block. We blocking and deleting in 2026. Okay. See, people like that, I don't even waste my breath. I just go, block. But I just sit back and I'm like, who pissed in her Cheerios? And why is she coming for me? You don't know me. Oh boy. It just be cracking me up. The people that just have no sense. It just be cracking me up. It's like, where is it illegal? And the funny thing is, listen, those of you that watch my channel regularly, I got a lot of you guys that watch my channel a lot. I've been watching me since day one. I got a lot of day ones on this live right now too. I barely, like, very few times do I get trolls or get negative comments. If I do, it's usually people that's trolling, that just has no life. They need help. They're mentally ill. They're mentally disturbed. You know, they have issues and they just come on and troll people's stuff. But I've never really had people come on to just like come in and just like, oh my gosh, this is horrible. I rarely have that. I just got people in here that just want some attention so bad and want to be important, and I just block them. But y'all seen it, and I just look with ease. Doop, block. Y'all don't even know. Some of you guys see it, and some of y'all be tickled. Some of y'all be looking like, dang, homie, Mika done blocked them, or my mom done blocked them. They done messed up now. I used to go back and forth with them, but it's no point. I just block them. I had nothing to say. Because as an Aquarius, and most Aquarius would agree, we don't like confrontation. I really don't like to go back and forth with people. I just be like, block. Foolish. You're being foolish right now. All right, Charles. I'm adding you to the list. Thank you, Charles. I'm gonna send you an email. But yeah, folks doing the most. We're gonna start Aries in just a second. Let me update this list. All right, Janay, I got you, boo. Add you to the list. Janay for 2 questions. Thank you, Janay. Man, y'all gonna be having me on this live all day long. Y'all coming through hard with these mini reads today. But I'm glad you guys are booking them now because it helps me kind of like line up the questions and get everything ready to go. So when it's time to do the mini reads, I can just like roll it seamlessly. That's why I always try to have it available before we go live. So that way I can go ahead and start lining up your questions. Janae is a member of our soul tribe and she used her little discount. I heard that, girl. She used her little soul tribe discount. I think you're probably the second person that's ever used that little discount code. So if you're a member of the channel, y'all need to get like Janae. Y'all missing out, man. You a whole member and you don't even use your discount code for anything on my website. So if you're a member of the channel and you haven't checked it out, go to the perks portion of the page so you can get that code that you can use to get 10% off any purchase on my website. Oh yeah, it's worth it. And if you're not a member of the channel, you get also like a complimentary free reading for just joining, as well as exclusive content for those that are really interested in joining. You just hit the join button for more information. Thank y'all for my patience. Like I said, this is a one woman show. So once I get these couple of questions lined up, we're going to go ahead and get started. Thank you for your patience, y'all. But yeah, members, I appreciate y'all. So if you're just now joining us, the good thing is you're not late. We're live, but I am lining up questions for the mini read portion. So we'll get started in like less than 1 minute. For those that are booking readings today, just as a reminder, check your email. You'll have a link to this video. And once this live stream ends, you'll have each of your questions time stamped. And I say each because if you're like Janay, who booked 2 questions, we'll have each of your questions time stamped. If you just booked 1, like Chuck, I'll have your 1 question time stamped. Thank you, Chuck. Appreciate it. Chucky. You know, when I see the name Chuck, I think of like Chucky. All right, Janay, make sure I get your 2 questions. Got you down for 2, boo. If y'all can't tell by now, I'm very organized. So you don't have to worry about a thing. You're gonna be well taken care of here on this channel if you book a reading with me. As soon as I have a moment between readings, I will update the list, but that's the list right now. All right. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Thank you, Aries, for your patience. Thank you. Thank you. Hillbilly man says, have I ever been to Tupelo? Yes. I went to college at Mississippi State. So, Tupelo is right down the road from Starkville. So, yes, I'm a graduate of MSU, Hell State. Ding a ling 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 ling. So, yeah, Hillbilly, I went to Mississippi State. Go Dogs. Nice. I know. I saw that you're in Biloxi, right? I'm near the Jackson area, though. I live near the Jackson area. Yeah. Well, I have multiple degrees. I got my bachelor's degree from Mississippi State. I got my master's degree from Belhaven. And then I got my specialist degree from Arkansas State. And I reside in the Jackson area. So, yeah. So, what up? Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. Let's get started, Aries. And by the way, I'm originally from Southern California. So, I'm not even from Mississippi. I ended up going to college at State. So after I graduated high school in Southern California, I went to college to go to Mississippi State to be a pre-veterinary. I majored in pre-vet. I wanted to be a veterinarian. Ended up changing my major, got my bachelor's degree in broadcasting, then got my master's degree in education as a teacher leadership, and then I got my specialist degree in school administration. So your girl is degreed up and educated, and I'm very, very multifaceted. I can do a lot of different things. Uh, but I'm very humble. I have a lot of accolades, a lot of degrees. I have a lot of different gigs and streams of income and things I do. Very, I'm a go getter. I'm a grinder. So welcome, welcome. Good to see my folks from the SIP in the chat. Good to see you. Hell State, Hell State. All right, let's do this, y'all. Let's do this. Aries. Elisa, hey boo, how you doing? I wish I could give you a hug, Elisa. Of course, I have to go like this. I have to go up because I'm so short. You're so tall. Good to see you, Elisa. Miss you, boo. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aries. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who would like to talk to Aries in love and romance right now in this moment? We have the strength in the reverse, the moon, the 9 of swords. Underneath the deck, we have the 10 of cups in the reverse and the king of swords in the reverse. This is definitely somebody that is not feeling so confident at this time, very insecure and very worried. I'm getting very depressed and very, very confused on what to say, what to do. So they just kind of sit back and they worry and they overthink this whole thing. But they do want to talk to you. because they don't want things to end. This is definitely someone you have some type of history with. But what I don't like about this person's energy is they are a bit emotionally manipulative. So if they do reach out to you, they may play into your emotions. So that would be my biggest warning message for you, Aries, is don't fall into the trap of believing everything this person tells you because they know that you're somebody that may have had a lot of love or you could have been very emotionally vulnerable when this person talked to you in the past and they want to use that same tactic to build that trust. Yeah, you were very kind and very loving to them, Queen of Cups. They want to go back to that kind, loving nature that you once had. In your mind, Aries, you know you've got to move on from this. You know this situation doesn't serve you. You're tired of overthinking things with this person. Whatever history you've had here, it seemed to be very confusing. This person was very confusing to you, and you're just tired of thinking. It's a lot of thoughts surrounding your energy. I'm also noticing this person made you very angry because I think you were very passionate, you were very invested and you really wanted to give your all here, but you just didn't feel valued and supported. So I do understand how this person does see you as someone who has a lot of passion, a lot of love, a lot of desire for them. But I think that's starting to change because of their behavior. So yeah, you're just chilling. You're chilling, doing your own thing. Some of you could have already moved on to something else, but there is moments where I think you think a lot about this person still to this day. You may not necessarily want to be with them, but they still are on your mind. There could have been a very deep soul contract here, a lot of passion, a lot of love. What is this person's intention with Aries? We have the High Priestess in reverse and the Nine of Pentacles. They intend to still hold on to their freedom. They don't really intend to settle down or build anything with you. I think they just want to know if they can still have access to you. That would be ideal. It's just to have access. I'm also getting that they don't want you to be single and move on with your life. So they wanna try to manipulate you to keep you stuck. If I can't have you, no one else can, that kind of thing. Very possessive, yeah, I think there is a lot of things about you that make them feel good, but it doesn't mean that they want a solid relationship, a future, or anything real or long term, all right? That's what I have for you. This person could be a Leo, a Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini, Cancer, Scorpio, or Aries, okay? Take it. If it's yours, leave it. If it's not, in the roles could be reversed, and Aries could have did this to you. Taurus is next. Any Taurus is here. Any Tauruses. Taurus, Taurus. Don't forget we're doing mini reads today, guys. So we have a few spots available for those that are interested. Tamia, I got your order, boo. You've been added to the list. Thank you. I'm sending you an email now, Tamia, with the link to this video. And once the live ends, your reading will be timestamped. Thank you. All right, Taurus. We got a few Tauruses here. Hey, Tanya. Olivia. Hello, hello. SA says, yeah, Mika, on that Aries reading, a Gemini has done this to me. Man, that sucks. If you're an Aries and that was your story, it's just not a good feeling to be on the receiving end of that type of treatment. And I think because you couldn't really make sense of how this person behaved, you still kind of like think, what was really going on there? Like what's wrong with this person? Well, I think they don't necessarily want to settle down. That was the issue. They don't necessarily want to settle down, but they still want you in their energy. So it's a very selfish type of person if that's your reading. So I'm sorry, SA, you had to go through that. But the good thing is it looks like you've broken free, you moved on, and for some of you, like I say, you may have already found yourself dating other people or just in another relationship, and that's a good thing. That's a positive thing. I think you just were curious. That's why it's also showing up in your energy because a lot of you guys are still a little curious. All right, we're going to update this list here for those of you curious that didn't see the mini read list. So check your phone now for that list for people that have paid for mini reads. We're going to do mini reads following Pisces. We're on Taurus now. SA says, Mika, I was with that person in a 25-year marriage. She felt like he was using her and she was committed. Man, that sucks. And marriage is hard. I've been married. I was with my ex-husband for 15 years. Marriage is marriage. It is a legal binding commitment. It's something you can't take lightly, and you definitely want to definitely make sure before you divorce because getting into a marriage is much easier than it is to get out of. So that's why I always tell my clients if you're considering settling down with someone, you got to take your time and make sure you have vetted this person properly, dotted your I's, cross your T's, and know what you're getting into. So God bless you, SA. Hang in there, boo. Take your time. 25 years is not an easy relationship to just bounce and go to the next. You need some time for yourself. And sending you a lot of love and light. Here we go, Taurus. Lady Sandy says, we appreciate you, Mika. Thank you, boo. I appreciate y'all being here. I wouldn't have this platform or this channel if it wasn't for you and all of y'all's support. So thank you. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Taurus. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that wants to talk to Taurus right now in this moment? We have the Strength card, the Four of Cups, the Ten of Wands, and the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the King of Cups in the reverse and the King of Swords in the reverse with the Three of Pentacles. Taurus, you're dealing with someone who is acting like they don't care about you, the situation, what's going on between you two, but they do, and it's burdening them. But they're trying to remain strong. They're trying to be cool, calm, and collective. I think they don't like the fact that you're ignoring them with the 4 of Cups here, or you don't wanna be bothered by them. Yeah. So this is definitely somebody that you have decided to, like, pull your energy back from, not talk to, or break up with. And whoever this person is, they're still in this space of hoping that you would give them another chance. It's kinda burdening them because maybe whatever they're doing or planning to do, um, is getting the best of them. With the Tower in the reverse, I think they don't want to cause any more drama or pain or trigger you in any kinda way. But they know deep down that they're here for a fun time, not a long time, you know? I think that's what bothers you. You need more substance. You need more security. They know this, and this is where you guys don't really mesh very well. They are feeling a great sense of abandonment and definitely feeling like they played the game wrong with you, and it's weighing heavy on them, and they're hoping that you would give them another chance. They're holding on to hope. They're not giving up. While many of you Tauruses are considering other opportunities. Now, what I'm noticing is you Taurus haven't totally closed this cycle. And a lot of you Tauruses say, no, I'm done with this person. I moved on. I mean, yeah, in the 3D, but I think you're kind of waiting to hear from this person. I think you know that this person is probably going to reach out to you or say something to you, and you're just kind of waiting. Let's see what that's about. Yeah. You waited. I think there was a period or you're currently waiting for this person to apologize or say something, and this person is not responding in the way or the time frame in which you want them to, or not saying the things or doing the things you want them to do. And because of that, I think it's kind of disappointing you and making you want to just continue to move away from the situation and just go about your business. And this is where you are kind of choosing to move on. What does that mean for Taurus? Yeah. It means that even if you are moving on with your life and you're letting this go, you have a lot of history here. This person's very familiar with you, so it's not something you can just move on from overnight. It's going to be a process, and that's why I was like, well, let me just see if they're going to reach out. I don't really want them, Mika, because I already know this isn't going to work. But I'm just curious if they're going to even apologize or do anything. Let's see what they plan to do. What is this person planning to do with Taurus? King of Cups in the reverse. Yeah, King of Swords in reverse. And then underneath the deck, the Page of Cups in reverse. You know, they need you more than you need them. That's what they're going to realize. So, whatever complicated game, because I feel like this person played a lot of games with you that they were playing, they're realizing that they kind of bit the hand that fed them or ruined a great opportunity. You were doing a lot to help this person be successful, make this marriage or relationship work, and it's not looking good for them. All right, let's just call it what it is. But they have this big pride and ego thing going on to say, I'm not going to let Taurus know that they're better than me. I'm not going to let Taurus know that they were right. I'm not going to let Taurus know that you know, played myself. So I'm going to act like I don't care, and I'm going to keep this boundary up. But they would love to talk to you. So what does that mean for Taurus? Yeah, they may eventually come to you randomly with a message. It's gonna get the best of them at some point, probably in the darkest hour. You'll hear from them when things are going really bad with them, Taurus. So I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of June 2026 you get a message, a call, a text, something from them. All right. They could be a Leo, they can be a Aquarius, Scorpio, Taurus, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, Gemini. All right. Could be any sign, but that's the main energies there. And of course, the Taurus could have did this to you. Geminis are next. Deidre says, "You are so on point, Mika. Everybody already knows he ain't right. Divorce is right." There we go. I'm glad, Taurus, if you've chosen to let this go, as painful as it is, I feel like if this is your story, it's just a painful experience because you invested a lot. And I think, Taurus, you are definitely someone who is very loyal. People don't realize this about a lot of the fixed signs, which are Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, and Scorpio. Once they're very fixated on something, they're going to see it through. This is why they're called the stubborn signs of the zodiac. So I feel like when it came to this relationship, this person, this situation, you wanted to see it through. You wanted to make it work. Even when it wasn't working, you were like, we got to get this relationship back on track. And it just wasn't working. So good for you for just yielding and just let it be because you're hurting yourself. If you're someone that is like this, you hurt yourself in the long run to force things to fit. So, if anything, I hope that if this is your story, you're learning that about yourself, that sometimes you have to just really look at the situation for what it is and say, you know what? I deserve better than that. And as much as I am loyal to the end, I'm loyal to a fault. And I got to really put that boundary up to protect my peace. Right. So, there we go. Geminis, let's do this. Any Geminis here? Gemini, Gemini. We got Nietzsche here. Hey, girl. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Gemini. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who's the person that really wants to talk to Gemini right now in this moment? We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse, the Three of Swords in the reverse, the Three of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse and the Page of Swords in the reverse with the Four of Cups. This person has been keeping close tabs on you because this is a very possessive individual. They look at you as their property. All right. You have a lot of history with this person and they don't want you to get away. How dare you leave me, Gemini? How dare you move on from me? Even if I broke your heart, even if I put you in some type of third party situation or didn't prioritize you, how dare you? Let's talk. Let's talk. What this person would say is, hey, I'm deciding that I'm going to drop this third party now in order to be with you because I need you. I need you for emotional support. I'm feeling lonely. My options are running out. And because my options are very few or they're running out or things are not going well with this third party, the first person I'm thinking about calling and talking to is you, Gemini. Hey, Gemini, how you been? I know I haven't talked to you in weeks, months, some of y'all years, but what up though? Very codependent. Very codependent on your energy. They need you for moral and emotional support right now. That's the key I'm getting because they feel alone. Now, where they are mentally is this is a big risk. This is not an easy task. It's not like I just pick up the phone and call Gemini because I know I hurt you, Gemini. I know I caused some damage. Now, some of you guys are watching this. I think someone in the comments said a Gemini has done this to them. You know, the roles could be reversed, so take it as it is for you. That you could be a Gemini who's experiencing this or vice versa if you're a cross watcher. They don't want to lose you. They feel like you're getting away. And according to this energy, it looks like you went about your business. Three of Swords in reverse, the Moon in the reverse, and the Three of Wands. You're secretly waiting for the next, but you're also secretly waiting to hear from this person, right? Let's look at that. What is Gemini talking about here? Yeah. You know how this relationship goes because this person has probably played this game with you before. You guys get into it, they leave, and then they eventually come back. Or Gemini, if this is a new thing, you're probably realizing that you know that this person is not going to make it with said third party and they're probably going to come back. Well, you're right. You are absolutely right, Gemini. How does Gemini feel about this person? Yeah, you're walking away. You're just like saying, "Hey, I'm gonna take the L. I gave my all, Mika. I gave my heart, my soul. I really poured into this relationship, and this person's a piece of crap and a piece of trash. And I'm taking the trash out and I'm going about my business." Well, I can't say they're a piece of trash, Gemini, but if you say they're a piece of trash, then they're a piece of trash. All right. Some of y'all feel that way. I'm gonna be honest. That's what I feel like you want to say. You probably want to say more than that, but we're on YouTube. I gotta censor what I say. This person, though, what is their intentions moving forward with you? Let's see. Let's look at that. Ace of Wands in the reverse, Temperance in reverse, and the Knight of Cups in reverse. Eventually, here they come. Eventually, they're gonna feel like, wait a second. Hmm. I haven't heard from Gemini in a little while. I wonder, is is Gemini still single, booed up? That's really odd because Gemini, you like to speak your mind. You have no filter. One thing I love about Gemini, you going to let people know what it is and what it ain't. All right. You're going to let them know. And so because you've gone MIA, they're going to really start to panic and they're going to start to think to themselves, something's off. They're going to get nosy and they're going to keep tabs on you. And then once they start feeling like the coast is clear, the dust has settled, let me go and talk to Gemini and see if I have an opportunity to slither my way right back into Gemini's life. I think you're going to trigger them with the Knight of Cups in the reverse. Things may not necessarily go as planned. Tell me about that. But this is someone that's determined to try to change your mind. I don't think that's going to work. Yeah. Ooh, ouch. Ten of Swords. This person is going to hurt themselves. They played you, so they're about to play themselves and hurt themselves. Ten of Swords. It's every attempt is going to be met with the block and delete or silence or the results that they were not looking for. and they're going to feel deeply betrayed. 10 represents endings. 10 of swords represent a painful ending. Pain. It's going to hit them where it hurts in a major way. But let's just call it what it is. If this person did you wrong, karma is a mother. This person could be a Taurus, a Cancer, a Libra, a Gemini, an Aquarius, a Scorpio. All right. Could be any sign. That's the main energy, of course. Lady Sandy says, Mika, if his mouth is moving, he is lying. This is so dead and gone. There we go. It's a dead and gone. I told you, Geminis, y'all don't got time for it, but they are convinced that they have all of the things to get you to change your mind. I don't think it's going to work though. Good luck to them. Good luck to that person. My Gemini collective or cross watchers of that reading, and especially Nietzsche says access denied. All right. There it is. Cancer. Cancer, Cancer. Where you at? If you're just now coming to the live, guys, we've already finished up Aries, Taurus, and Gemini. We're just now heading off to start our Cancer reading. Don't forget to like the video, by the way. Thank you to all of those almost 80 of you who have already hit the like button. That's good karma. Go ahead and keep hitting like, y'all. Tap the screen right now. Much love, many blessings to those of you who do. And of course, if you want a mini reading from your favorite tarot reader, we still got a couple of spots available on this video. Once you book with me, you'll receive a confirmation email with the link to this video, because every single reading will be timestamped for you to enjoy live or later. So you don't have to worry about being here when we do the mini reading portion. You will get a copy of this video as well as your time-stamped reading on this live. You can ask any question, love, money, career, what have you. But go ahead and book your spots because we only have a couple of spots left. Literally, we're filling up this list so quickly, y'all. So quickly. And so I don't want you to miss your opportunity to get your dying question answered on this exclusive mini read. And for those beautiful souls who have already booked, if you see your name right there on your phone, right there, look at your phone. We got Deborah, Yaspooh, Amy S., Corie, Robyn with 3 questions, Rachel S., Ashley, Chuck, Janay with 2 questions, and Tamia. So there it is. Rich, how you doing? What up? What up? Let's do it, Cancer. Rich is a Gemini and Cancer cusp. I'm glad you bring that up, Rich, because I do have a couple of people that are cuspers. So, for those who are cuspers, and if you don't know what that means you lie right in between the date of the previous sign and that other sign that you're going into in the zodiac. So Rich's birthday actually falls in between Gemini and Cancer season. So if you're just like Rich and you have one of those weird birthdays, which is kind of a blessing if you ask me, because you may exude both traits and qualities of my lovey-dovey Cancers and my evil twin, good twin Geminis, the gems. By the way, I'm just joking with you, Geminis. I'm an Aquarius, so go with it. Air signs, we got a lot of things to say and think. So just go with the randomness, Aquarius. All right. But if you are a cusper, watch both signs. Watch both signs, but also don't forget to check out your sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. So as a cusper, sun sign, watch both of those signs, and then make sure you check out your moon, rising, and Venus signs. Because in these collective readings on YouTube, especially when you're dealing with a great accurate reader like myself, any of those messages or all those messages just may resonate for you. So that is the link right there, guys. In the chat, it says check your sun, moon, rising, or Venus sign placement. It's absolutely free. Absolutely free, guys. Click on it, put in your date of birth, the location you were born, and it's going to give you a full natal chart report for absolutely free. I love that site. It's amazing. And those that are not into astrology, it breaks it down. It breaks down what each of those placements mean, who you are, what you're about is going to wow you. You're going to be like, wow, that's cool. And then you know which readings to watch on my channel, right? All right, let's get to a Cancer. Any Cancers here? Crafty said, listen, Mika, I'm just a plain old Cancer. All right, for the plain old Cancers too. Let's do it. Hey, Dreamer, how you doing, boo? All right, let's do it. Exotic one. Hey. DA is a Cancer moon. There you go. See, moon signs watching this one too. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Cancer. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is a person that would really like to talk to Cancers right now in this moment? The Death in the reverse. The Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. The Moon in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Wands in the reverse and the Sun with the Nine of Swords. Someone feels like you and them have some unfinished business. They may have been holding back from you, not taking a lot of action because of a lot of fears. They assume the worst if they were to take action. What I don't really appreciate about this person's energy is they're very fickle, very fickle. One minute they're like, I really want to go and talk to Cancer, make things right, work through this relationship and our issues. And then the other instance, they're like, you know what? I'd rather just kind of move on and be done here and just go about my business. What they miss most about the interaction and the connection you guys share, because this feels like someone that's on a break from you, or you guys broke up or at a distance or something like that. They miss your love. You were very kind to them. You made them very happy. And those are the moments where they're just like, dang, I missed that Cancer experience. But do I really want to go to Cancer right now? I don't know. What is the fear that's going on here? The fear is if they were to be completely honest with you, Cancer, they feel like this relationship is not something that they could be with long term. With the 10 of cups in the reverse, they feel like you guys are not on the same page. You guys are not aligned or equally yoked. But at the same time, this is someone who's really good at future faking. They know how much you're into love. And so they will tell you everything you want to hear to have you believe this false narrative. Yeah, let's get married. You want to get married? Yeah, let's get into a relationship. Do you want a relationship? That's not what they want. They know you don't want to be single. They know that you want love. And even though this person was being so plain difficult, you were always there. That's what they love most about you. A lot of passion showing up in your energy and determination. What if we can make this work? What if maybe this person will figure it out? Maybe one day they'll see the light. You have a lot of hope in your energy, but also a lot of pain. You don't want to end things with them, but you're tired of being led astray or hurt. So, what are they going to do? Hopefully, this reading will give you some clarity and guidance. The Chariot and the Empress. Tell me about this Empress, Spirit. Okay. The World in the reverse, Three of Wands, the Lovers, the Four of Pentacles. Some of you guys, this person is married, has a baby mama or a baby daddy or a husband or some type of third party that makes it an interference. I think what you need to know is they can't give you the 10 of cups because they're already connected to someone else. You may not know about this if you're watching this because I don't want to hear the comment warriors because you will get blocked. I had to check somebody the other day. This is not everybody's reading. So hush. Tell me about this Empress. How does this person feel about this Empress? 10 of Pentacles. Yep. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. This is a family. This is a marriage. This is long term. This is someone they have a lot of history with, guys. I'm not lying to you. This is not you. You're showing up as the 9 of Pentacles in the reverse, the single man or single woman. So if you're watching this, you're not the one that's married to this person or in the long term committed relationship. You are the third party. Now, of course, you could be the married person and, or you could be the third party, but you're the 9 of Pentacles, which signifies the single man or woman in this reading. And then they're attached to someone who is, a wife or a husband or in a long term committed relationship or they have children with a family. So, what does Cancer need to know about this? Page of Pentacles in reverse. This person is going to string you along with no real commitment. I think this is a kind of a warning message that you should be made aware of because I feel like some of you cancers truly and honestly have a lot of love in your heart, a lot of determination to believe that this person is going to maybe one day wake up and decide to choose you. But, beloved, they are not. They're going to string you along. They got somebody else, whether it be a third party or actual marriage. Okay. Be careful. Please be careful, Cancer. If this is your reading. or a Cancer could have done this to you. Your person could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. We also have Libra, Sagittarius, Taurus, Leo, Capricorn, and Virgo. Okay, it could be any sign, of course, but that's the main energies I'm seeing here and feeling. Be careful, y'all. Be careful. Leos are next. If you're just now joining us on a lighter note, man, that energy was heavy. Yikes. Don't kill me in the comments, Cancer. I love y'all. I'm open for mini reads today. So, those of you that would like a mini reading, Mama Lisa just joined the chat, our amazing mod extraordinaire. Hey, Mama Lisa, how you doing? If you're interested in getting a mini read, we still have a couple of spots available. Our list is ever growing. Spots are becoming more and more limited. That's the link right there for those that are interested. We are doing Leos next. Following the 12 zodiac signs, we're going to do our mini reads. You will receive a confirmation email for those booking. So get your spot, y'all. Get your spot. And don't forget to like the video. Like Mama Lisa says, like the video, y'all. Show your girls some love. If you're new here, subscribe, 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 and hit that notification bell because your girl goes live just about every day. So you don't want to miss out on an opportunity to interact with your favorite tarot reader live. So hit that notification bell so YouTube can notify you on your app when I go live. Here we go. Evangelist says, on point, Mika, with the Cancer read. It was a learning experience. I've moved on and I'm waiting for my divine true love. Good for you, boo. Good for you. Big spiritual lesson there. And Mimi says that Cancer reading, Mika, was my story. There you go. For the Cancers that need that confirmation. Aries Beauty, hey boo, says, yes, newly subscribed and love it here already. Yes, I'm so glad you're here, Aries Beauty, and all the newbies, y'all. I've had an influx of a lot of new people. Mwah, thank you so much for choosing to subscribe to our spiritual community where we have a lot of fun. It's a supportive channel. It's a motivational channel. It's a channel that's going to have you laugh, learn, and grow. So be all up in this thing and share your stories. I reply back to every single comment if you ever comment on a video because I do care. I really do. And so do know I offer personal readings at my website, MikaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com for the new folks here. So always check out the description box below if you ever feel the urge to connect with me intimately on a one-on-one session. All right. Here we go, Leos. Thank you so much for those that have subscribed newly to the channel. You won't be disappointed. We have fun here. And you just booked a mini reading? Awesome. Yay. Yay, yay, yay. Xavier. Got you. Check your email, Xavier. You'll have a link to the video. So when you are ready to check out your reading, you just click on that link. And you are a female, Xavier. Okay. See, when I see Xavier, I'm so glad you put the pronouns right there because I promise you I would have called you a he because I haven't really met any women Xavier. So that's cool. Thank you so much for sharing that little detail right there. That's good because I promise you I probably would have said guy, or he. I would have used the he pronoun during your reading. And you were like, listen, Mika, I am a whole woman over here. What you talking about? So that's cool. You're excited? Yay! You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I'm very passionate about giving you a really good red carpet experience to all of those that book readings with me, whether big ones, video calls, or small mini reads. I give you guys red carpet experience. So thank you for trusting me um, with delivering you those messages. All right. All right, Leos, I'm about to get started. I know you're like, come on, Mika, what in the world? What? It's mini read day. So just go with it. I got to make sure I get my stuff lined up. I got to get my questions lined up, make sure that I don't mess up or miss anybody. So hold your horses. I got to get my VIP list going now. These people done paid they hard earned dollars. So chill out. For those of you rolling your eyes right now, you're going to be okay. Take a breath. Take a breath. Janay says you all will love the mini reads. Mika is amazing. Thank you, Janay, for that compliment. Yeah, Janay is amazing. She's one of my day ones. Um, yeah, for real. I go deep, y'all. I be giving y'all way more. Like I really be shortchanging myself and exuding a lot of my own personal energy to make sure that I help a lot of people. And I gotta stop that, but I'm not because I really want to help people. I'm a humanitarian. I'm an Aquarius, literally, and I want to heal the world. So if I have to spend about a whole hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours on a live to try to uplift and change the collective, that's what we're doing. That's why I'm here. So thank you for so much for those of you, even if you're just sitting back watching the mini reads, that's also a learning curve too. A lot of us, when we hear other people's questions and we hear their stories, we can learn from other people's experiences. And also it's confirmation that we're not alone. I have a lot of people that sit around and just kind of listen to the mini reads as well, just out of curiosity to see if I'm really the truth, if I'm really the real deal, but also to learn. So, whatever you are, an actual participant or a viewer, thank you. Thank you so much. Here we go, Leos. Hilo says, thank you for your time and effort as always, Mika. Thank you. And Lady Sandy says, you are in excellent hands with Mika. Thank you, Lady Sandy. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Y'all so sweet. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Leo. Mighty, mighty Leos. Where you at? Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus sign. Who wants to talk to Leos right now in this moment? We have the Nine of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, the Eight of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Queen of Swords in the reverse and the Empress in the reverse with the Strength card. All right. Oh boy. Whoever this person is, Leo, I feel like they're having issues with some type of third party. And so they're feeling like they need to gravitate to you for some peace and quiet, some peace, some emotional support. They feel like you're being very difficult, though, with their advances, because I feel like this is someone who's been trying or will be trying to contact you, and you feel like this is not going to be a good experience or a good person to be interacting with or dealing with. But they're determined. This is someone with a lot of heart, Leo. This is someone with a lot of heart. They're very fixed in their ways, and they're very determined to do whatever they can to get your attention and get you to change your mind. Like, it doesn't matter if you rejected them today, they're going to try again tomorrow. It doesn't matter if you reject them next week, they're going to just try again maybe the following week or next month, you know? But what does it for this person is they don't really take drama or you being difficult as a bad thing as long as they're getting attention from you. So if I can get Leo's attention, we're good. If you cuss me out or you say leave me alone or why you talking to me or what you want, great. I still got a chance. According to them now. According to them. Now, Leo, you can be like, listen, Mika, what? Yeah, according to them. They're determined. They just need like a little bit of confirmation from you that the door is cracked open. The door is cracked open. Just give me a little sign. Give me a little smoke signal. I feel like what this person knows is how much love you have for them, genuine love. You're showing up as a king of cups. So I think you were very emotionally balanced and grounded, and you were giving them true, authentic love. This is somebody that you have you really have a soft spot for, but you realized that they don't change with the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. This tells me that there have been cycles on repeat over and over. Here they go. I'm giving them another chance. Here they go, giving them a third chance, fourth chance, however many chances it is. You gave them a lot of chances. And every single time they would abandon you, neglect you, push you away. Some of you actually leave. And so you said, okay, this is what I got to do. I've got to go about my business. I got to just learn and reprogram my mind, Mika, to not let my emotions get the best of me here. Because if I do, I'm going to keep having a wash, rinse, repeat relationship. So this is where you are. That's your card, Leo, the strength card, where you're really exuding a lot of power and self control for yourself, for your freedom. You feel like you deserve better. You feel like this person has mishandled you in a real way. And to be honest with you, as much as they constantly show up and pop up like a bad case of herpes, you get tired of their crap. They play too much, and you need a real man or a real woman. You don't want someone that you keep giving chances doing the same thing, but it's just a different day. You've had the discussions, you told them what you need them to do, you've made it very clear. There is no gray area, so why can't they get their crap together? So, what is their intentions moving forward this time? Hey, Kendall, how you doing? We have the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, the King of Cups. Wow, 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 wow. Temperance. Wow. Let me tell you something. You are destined to meet this person. It's kind of scary how strong of a bond you guys have. This is like a twin flame journey here. This person showing up as the King of Cups and you're showing up as the Queen of Cups. But unfortunately, Leo, This fool does not want to surrender to this beautiful love story. What do you mean, Mika? Well, what I mean is they're suppressing how they really feel. You wouldn't know how deep they have love for you because they act like a total ass. They treat you like you don't care, but they have love for you because it's almost like they feel like they have time. You're not going anywhere. I have plenty of time to figure it out. Because with the Five of Swords, they know they love you, but they don't want to surrender to what they know. Because for them, I think they're more comfortable being free, being single or dating other people or just living their life how they've been doing. They bet you and the whole world got shaken up. They weren't expecting to just fall in love. And even though there's this time apart, it's almost like this person is starting to really see, man, I can't help it. What is this thing? They don't know much about, spirituality probably. If they do, they're denying themselves and robbing themselves of true love. What a lot of you guys don't realize is that some people associate love with pain. For some people, love can be a trauma response. When they were a young child, young boy, young girl, love could have been painful. When they tried to love an ex, that could have been painful because of how these people responded to them trying to love them. So, in this experience, they were not equipped to surrender to the love. Now, some of you guys may say, well, I'm a cross watcher. There's a Leo did this to me. Well, yeah, okay. All right. The roles could be reversed. Take it as it resonates. If you're a cross watchers, watch with caution. Either way, you were destined. So, what advice do we have for Leos here? The advice is to just let the tower fall. If this is a twin flame experience, the journey goes in certain lifetimes, it turns into more karmic than it is a true love story. Just because you guys have a lot in common about each other, there was something you were supposed to learn in this experience about your own self worth and dignity. You kept going back to it and causing yourself a lot of pain. Even though you feel deeply, that doesn't necessarily mean that it's for you. You got to look at the whole pedigree of a person and you got to look at their actions to determine if it's a good fit for your life and your values and your standards. And I think this is where the lesson was learned. So be careful. I think it's fair with the chariot here and the three of wands in reverse. You're not going to wait on this person anymore. You're going to go about your business and you just got tired of waiting. They did have you strung along and waiting and their time is up. They can be a Leo, like I said. They can be a Virgo, an Aquarius. They could be Pisces, Taurus. I already said Aquarius, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Libra. That's the main energy there. Stay strong, Leos. Stay strong. Virgos are next. Any Virgos here? Virgo, Virgo. Don't forget, guys, to like the video if you're enjoying the reading thus far. If you're hanging out with us today and you're thinking about getting a reading, we are doing mini reads on this live following Pisces. We've already done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, and we just finished up Mighty Mighty Leos. And we have a few beautiful souls waiting for their personal reading today on this live, but we have a couple of spots available. So don't hesitate to go ahead and click on that link so you can get your name added to the list as well. Here we go, Virgos. A lot of Virgos here. Where y'all come from? Y'all, when I said rep your sign, a lot of you guys didn't say nothing. Hey Najee, how you doing? Good to see you, girl. Mimi, if you want to change your question, just reply to that email that I sent you with the link with your new question, okay? Just say, hey, this is so and so, or just reply to the email because I already have your name and email saved. So just tell me what your name is and your question. All right. So just reply to that email and I will, no problem, change your question for you. Okay, Mimi? Thank you so much. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. All right, here we go, Virgos. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus signs. Who wants to talk to Virgos right now in this moment in love and romance? We have the Nine of Wands, the Death in the reverse, the Knight of Cups. Underneath the deck, we have the Six of Swords, the Hangman, and the Seven of Cups. I'm getting this person is trying their best to have a lot of courage. You know, this is an individual who's been through a lot and they just really want things to get to a very peaceful space, but they just don't know how to get there with you. They feel like you have um a very fixed way of how you go about things, how you do things, how you see things, what you want, you know, according to them, they just feel like that can be a hard person to impress. So it feels like they're trying their best to do what they can to try to find some way to impress you. They feel like no matter what they say and do, Virgo, it's going to lead to some type of disagreement. So, what do I mean by that? They look at you as someone who is very clear and very intentional about what you're looking for in a relationship, in them, in how they act, how they show up, and you're not accepting any less than that. Like, I think you have like a checklist, or you may have had conversations about, I need you to do X, Y, and Z, or I need this from you. And this kind of bothers this person on a very deep level because they want to impress you, but they feel like impressing you is almost practically impossible. That's according to them. I'm not saying this about you, so don't be a comment warrior in the comments trying to argue with me because I ain't got time for it. You will be blocked. This is how this person is viewing you. Why do they think that about Virgo spirit? Because they feel like it's all about you. So they're trying their best to keep their cool. They're trying their best to be like optimistic is the word, but they're very, very stressed. Okay. They're very disturbed by your expectations and your standards. I'm gonna be honest, it's a lot of pressure, a lot of pressure. So if this is your story, Virgo, you know, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna just be quiet because I don't got time to be blocking people today. I'm trying to be nice. I'm gonna say something, Virgo gonna be ready to go in, and I'm gonna block you. So I'm not even gonna say what I want to say. All right, here we go. With the death in the reverse, no, hey, team misses. Please don't bash my beautiful Virgos, or you will be blocked. We do not bash signs on this channel. Thank you. With the death in the reverse to the justice, the seven of swords in the reverse, you know, you have your concerns as well. You have your concerns as well. Um, let's look at that. What is your concerns with this person? So I think you guys are both kind of saying the same thing, but saying it in a different language. Yeah, you don't know. With the two of wands, you're like, huh, should I go left or right? Should I keep going towards this person or should I go with someone else? You are all up in your head. So if this is your reading, whoever this person is, you don't know what you want to do. For a lot of you guys, this could be a new person or this could be somebody you're entertaining right now. This is definitely somebody that's definitely dating you, trying to get to know you, or someone that's in your energy. Whoever this Virgo I'm picking up or Virgos or will be meeting soon. Okay. So, what advice do we have for Virgos? Seven of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles. Take your time. Don't move fast with this. Don't ignore the red flags. But I will say, like, if you want a 10 of Pentacles and you want something that's going to be stable, long term, practical, don't ignore the red flags. But the Knight of Pentacles is the slowest knight of the tarot deck. All right. So this is spirit kind of confirming what I'm saying. You got to move slow and you can't put a lot of expectations on people. Um, people are not never going to be perfect. Man is flawed. There is no such thing as a perfect person. Only God is perfect. Only Jesus is perfect. Okay. So whoever this person is, whatever expectations you're putting on them, you have to really look within yourself and you have to tell yourself, Virgo, based on your evaluation of what your standards are, is this really aligned with what I want in a husband or a wife? And that's going to tell you what you need to do, not based on what I say, not what everybody else says, not what your mama, your daddy, your friends. You need to sit down with yourself and have a conversation with God and say, God, is this my husband? Is this really what I'm willing to work with? But under the conditions, am I willing to compromise certain things or quirks or things about them that I don't necessarily like? I tell people all the time that are going into dating that we have what we call standards and we have preferences. Your standards are your spiritual beliefs, your values, and what you say are non-negotiables for you in relationships. Like you got to have these things. Preferences are things that you hope to see in a person, but at the same time, if they don't have these things, you can live with it. It's not a deal breaker. So you need to be very intentional, Virgos, about what are those standards versus preferences, and what are the things about this person that cross that line of deal breakers? Are they not aligned to your standards, your beliefs, your values, your deal breakers? If that's the case, they got to go. They got to go. You can't force somebody to be something they're not. Seriously, you just can't. But if you are harnessing the energy and you're a Virgo, if you're harnessing the energy of being petty and you're looking at preferences as deal breakers, you're never going to find a relationship. Meaning, for the ladies out there that want a 6 feet or tall man that's unrealistic, come down to earth, it's not real, those types of things. Oh, I want him to have a certain hairstyle. Ma'am, stop it. I want him to stop chewing food a certain way. Stop it. You're doing the most. You are about to be alone the rest of your life. And it's really the women most of the time that be doing the most. Y'all be just watch Pop the Balloon. I'll be watching the Pop of the Balloon show, and I'll be like, these ladies are delusional, ma'am. Look at yourself. Look at yourself. Why are you judging this dude? And look at you. You talking about what you need in a man, but look at you. Look at yourself. Find your match, in other words. Find what you know aligns with what you feel like you need in a partner, but don't hold people to the expectation of being perfect. Because for a lot of you guys, you are going to drive away a potential husband or wife because you're looking for perfection, which is so unrealistic. And I know because I have a Virgo best friend, and I'll be telling her Virgo ass to sit down, sit your rump down, ma'am. But he was chewing funny because I made the chew joke because she went on a date with a dude and she talking about why he chew like that. Girl, shut up. She tried to judge me when we went to the buffet. We went to the buffet, the all you can eat seafood buffet. And she gonna sit up there and tell me, listen, we at the buffet and you sitting up here, you didn't even wash your hands. Chill it. Dirt don't hurt. I'm up there breaking these crab legs without washing my hands. Yup. Look, Virgo. Ah. Oh, it's time to unsubscribe from Mika right now. It's time to unsubscribe. All the Virgos are cringe. They're like, oh my God. Ah. I did not die. We are okay. We are okay. All right. We didn't die. Ouch. I'm about to lose about 100 Virgo subscribers today. That's all right. We're going to keep them moving. This person could be a Scorpio, a Libra, an Aries, a Sagittarius, uh, Aquarius, Gemini, or Cancer. All right. Y'all just go with it. I'm an Aquarius. I'm going to do really weird stuff. And I don't care if I'm judged because that's what we do. And care nothing about it. Virgo, thank you for playing along. Listen, if you are a Virgo watching and you get like when you really listen to the message, listen to the message. Don't think I'm judging you. I'm just really trying to help you because as humans are social creatures. We all deserve to be loved. We all deserve love, man. We don't want to be alone. It sucks. But sometimes we got to step back and we have to really just look at ourselves and say, what is it about me that keeps attracting the narcissist, the toxic person, or keep looking at people and saying no, 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 no. Maybe I'm being a little harsh, whatever it is. So it's a journey, right? And so I'm just trying to help you in that dating journey. All right. Libras are next. Thank you so much to all the Virgos that are still subscribed. I love y'all. All the other Virgos, you guys suck if you decide to leave my channel. You're the scum underneath my shoe. All right, we doing Libras now. All right, Tamia, I got your new question. And Tamia, I'm gonna reply to your email in a like later on. If you're here watching this video live, to book a conversation for advice with me, you can book a video call session, like a personal reading video call session. If you want a tarot conversation reading, like if you want to use cards, but if you want a coaching call to Mia, then you would just book a coaching call. So in the email, and I can send it to you now, just so you just it's just to make sure I don't forget, because it'd be 1,000 things going on, and I'd be like, dang, I forgot to reply to Tamia's message. So let me go ahead and send that real quick. Thank y'all so much for your patience. I told y'all multitask. So just be patient with me, y'all. Watch what happens live. Literally, sometimes when I'm doing these readings live with you guys, I'll be sending emails. Y'all don't even know it, but I'm sending a full blown typed up email right now. So it's just taking a little bit longer. All right, Tamia, if you're watching this reading, I'm about to send you an email right now. I just sent the email. So check your email, Tamia, and hopefully that'll help you out. Okay, we're gonna keep going, y'all. Thank y'all for the almost 100 of y'all that stood by. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, guys. We've already done Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, and Virgo. We're currently about to start Libra. Someone asked, have we done Capricorn yet? No. Capricorn is going to follow Sagittarius. Always, if you're watching my channel and you're new here, we go in the order of the 12 zodiac signs of astrology. But if you're ever watching live, I always try to keep the live chat in the loop. So if you ever have to leave and come back, just check out the live chat. I'll always post in the chat, or my mods will tell you in the chat which sign we're on, which sign we're doing next. But always, if we do an all signs reading, we're going the order of the 12 zodiac signs. So if it has a green check next to it, you see it, that means we've already done it. All right. And then the other ones where it says next, that's the order of the next signs that's coming up. All right. So thank you, Mrs., for your question, especially for the newbies here that need to know. We're on Libra now. Let's do it. What are y'all doing in the comments? Somebody getting crazy in the comments. Y'all calm down. Whoever's getting negative in the comments, I'm going to tell you right now. Everybody is flawed. Everybody has positive and negative traits, like Shirley says, right? And man is flawed. So through our spiritual evolution and growth, whoever is trying to be a comment warrior, pipe it down. That Shirley's trying to check. I'm going to tell you right now, this ain't the channel for that. You will get blocked. All right. We are about growth. So no matter where you are in your own spiritual walk and journey, we don't care. All that negative stuff, all your opinions, you get in your feelings and you want to get into my comments and you want to vent to me and everybody else, we don't care. You're going to get your feelings hurt. You're going to get blocked. Don't play with me. Don't play with my folks and don't bash other people because you're going to get called out and then blocked. Probably not even called out. That's even worse because I don't entertain idiots. So if you in my comments right now and you a comment warrior, go to someone else's channel. Mama Lisa, you better come get me because I'm going in. Go to someone else's channel and start that foolery, but it has no space here because listen. Some of y'all get into your feelings. Some of y'all get into, you know what, I can care less. I don't care. And I mean that. I really don't. So keep it to yourself. If you have good words of encouragement, wisdom, or you choose to share something to say that's a confirmation or I agree, or you want to help someone bring clarity to a situation that's not combative in nature, that's not negating the reads, that's not, like Lisa says, not bashing other people or signs. Those comments are welcome. Stop getting in your feelings and telling everybody how you feel. Choose your battles. You got to get mature and rise up. Put your big grown panties on or boxers and grow up. Stop trying to be childish and getting your feelings to defend the opinion you have that nobody cares about. Stop it. You're going to hurt yourself because a lot of you guys are talking out the side of your ass and don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know who I'm talking to right now, but just go with it. Whatever y'all in the comments, because some of y'all going off on somebody and I don't know who they are, but they need to be checked. So I'm checking them. All right. I may just be talking to the ghost. But somebody, I'm just reading the comments, and some of you guys are going off on somebody, and I don't even know who y'all talking to, but hey, leave my subscribers alone. You. Somebody said, what I missed. Baby, I don't even know. We just arguing with somebody. They probably deleted whatever they said by now. Because the funny thing is when I call people out and I tell them what it is, they get real scared and then they start apologizing. I can't tell you how many times that has happened where somebody got real sassy with me and tried to check me and I shut them down real quick. That's happened about several times on this channel. And it's kind of funny because they come back with an apology. Y'all, I have gotten emails. I'm not even joking. I have gotten emails. One, I can think of two of my subscribers that tried to go off on me and I checked them on a separate video. I didn't even call out their name, but I let them know about themselves on a live or something. And then they sent me an email and they said, oh my gosh, Mika, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was, yeah. So get out of your feelings, y'all. You're doing the most. N Jones, Joe says, dang, I only went to put the laundry in the dryer and I'm a Virgo. Of course, cleaning something. Here we go, Virgos. You missed it, Virgo, when I put my finger in my nose. Look, Virgo. Look at your phone, Virgo. Look, look, look. Ah, ah. You missed it. Look at N Jones. Oh, oh. I love it, man. I love messing with Virgos, man. I love it. My best friend a Virgo. I get it. I so get the Virgo energy, and I love it every time. I love it every time. Man, it's so fun. Janay says I'm in the gym screaming and laughing at Mika. Now I got all the Virgos feeling like they need to just like click off the video. They're just so like, oh my gosh, oh, this woman is disgusting. Man, y'all acting like when you was a kid you didn't eat boogers. Come on now, everybody ate boogers. I think. I'm just messing with y'all. I promise you. I ain't got no boogers in my nose, no snot or nothing. I'm just sticking my nose and my finger in my nose and licking my finger. It's just a little salty. Just tastes a little salty. You'll live. Libras, let's go. Now, okay, I'm gonna just go on this one little Virgo joke, and then I have to just keep going with my life. But listen, Virgos, one thing about y'all that cracks me up is y'all are really sanitary and big about clean and order and all that stuff. But then when it comes to like sexual experiences or getting kinky in the bedroom, you guys are some really nasty people. Y'all nasty. Y'all nasty. Y'all really nasty people. But then y'all want to judge me when I'm at the buffet sitting there eating my crab legs because I didn't wash my hands. My friend talking about she getting the sanitizer bottle at the buffet talking about. Do you need some sanitizer? And I'm like, girl, you doing the most. Okay, first of all, that's unsanitary. How you gonna be at the crab leg buffet sitting there eating crab legs, putting all of that poison on your fingers? And you about to dip into a whole plate of crab legs. So now you done put the alcohol based product on your hands, ma'am. I'm talking about my friend now. Put the alcohol based product on your hand. She's a Virgo. And then gonna get the crab legs and crack them open and sucking them, tearing it up, and then proceed before she goes back to the buffet for her second plate, says, I'll be back. I'm going to the restroom to go wash her hands because she's like, oh my gosh, all this nasty seafood smell, all this nasty seafood smell. But you're going back to get some more crab legs. See, where it doesn't make sense in my Aquarius mind is you should have washed your hands first, sanitize, like you going into surgery because you're about to break some crab legs. Then go to the buffet, tear it on up. Just get a napkin, take a napkin, and just wipe your hands. Put it on the table and keep it moving. It's go time. We got to handle business. We about to we eating. It's go time. You up here talking about. Here she is with her plate, with her second plate. Hold on a second. Hold on. I got to get my sanitizer. So yeah, girl. Yeah, girl. I went on this date with this guy, and girl, I could not believe. I just couldn't believe how he was just treating me and this and that. And then the way he was chewing on that gum. Oh my gosh. And I'm just sitting there like, girl, if you don't eat them crab legs. Listen, I'm just messing with y'all. It's a comedy show. Just go with it. I'm just trying to be funny. I'm being a little exaggerating, but my point is, yeah, she be doing the most sometimes, according to me. But that's how she is. That's her personality. So it is what it is. Here we go, Libras. Thank you, Libra, for your patience. All the Libras are judging me now. Team Team Mrs. says exactly. Play clean and organized, but life is a mess. Hmm. Words of a Virgo. Hey, nothing wrong with it. I appreciate Virgos. You know what I'm saying? Um, I do it all the time on this channel, Virgo. I ask you guys about my nails, about my hair. I get some great advice from Virgos because y'all gonna tell me, y'all gonna keep it real, like, girl, nah, girl, yeah, oh, that's cute. Y'all not gonna like deny. So I love that about you guys for real. I do. Like I said, my best friend is a Virgo, and I mess with her all the time. It's funny. All right, here we go. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Libra. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is a person that really would really like to talk to Libra right now in this moment in love and romance? Let me tell you something, Libra, your cards are very like jumpity. They're like, gee, gee. So these may be some very urgent messages you need to hear. So we have Two of Cups, Three of Cups in the reverse, Page of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Swords in the reverse and the Tower with the Five of Wands in the reverse. Lot of lot of emotions going on here with this person when it comes to you. If this person would be completely honest, this is someone who cannot be alone. Um They feel pushed away by you because I can see your energy being very isolated, but they don't know how to apologize, and they don't know how to make things right. Like, they're very immature, so if you kinda pull your energy back or you hold them accountable, this is the type of person that may just kind of get in their feels, throw a temper tantrum, and then be like, "Man, I probably shouldn't have done that. I probably need to go and apologize, but I don't want to because I don't want to make Libra look like they're winning or they're better than me." Those types of things. They really need other people. They need other people to take care of them. And with that, you would think that this would be somebody that would say, because I'm so immature, so lacking of security and stability, and because Libra actually is pretty great and amazing and has done great things for me, you would think this person would say, I probably need to just like do right by Libra. I probably shouldn't um throw these tantrums, get in my feels when Libra tries to say, I don't like this or I need you to do that. I'm gonna be honest with you, Libra. I think your expectations are not unrealistic. They're not extreme. I just think that like you and this person are just not at the same level. But you want it so bad for this person to rise up and be way more mature, like grow up, do better. Come on. When are you going to get it? I need you to get your crap together. Those are the conversations that was happening here with this person. And they don't like those conversations. They don't want to hear that, but yet they want the mommy and daddy experience. You see, they don't like when you tell them you need to grow up, but they like when you do take care of them. And this is where it frustrates you, Libra, because from what I see, is you invest, you give, you do. And in a return, you're hoping that you're going to get a return on your investment. It's like, okay, I'm going to suck it up, Mika, and I'm going to try to like give this person the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to try to kind of like help them get on their feet, if you will. It may be some kind of situation like that. Like this is someone who, was going through hard times. They may have had some type of victim story or whatever, or something was going on in this energy, whoever this reading is for. And you had a heart, you have the resources, and you said, listen, we can try. We can try to make this work. I just need you to evolve and grow. Here is the problem with that, Libra. Here's the problem. It kind of sets you up for failure because what you're doing is you're taking a gamble. There is a huge risk that may be going on with this type of dynamic that this person may never get to what you need them to get to. And I'm going to tell you right now that most middle aged men and women do not show significant change. If we're talking about a teenager, 18, 19, 21-year old, someone under 25, they have room for growth because they're still learning, evolving biologically. They're still developing themselves, figuring out themselves. But when you're talking about a grown, musky man or woman, they should have already gotten it. They should have already got it how they live it. They should have already done what they needed to do. And it doesn't mean that a man and woman can't change, but humans are creatures of habit. So by the time a human becomes middle aged, they usually you're not going to see a lot of significant shifts in who that person is. You may see minimal lifestyle changes, like they may get another job, they may change a little bit about their style. They may learn a few lessons on some things about themselves that they can improve. They may decide to go back to the gym, whatever. But to change a person's entire character and psyche, that's going to take years of reprogramming. And time is something that we cannot waste. Time is the most valuable thing we have in our life because money, things, tangible things, relationships, a lot of those things can be found in multiple forms. We may go through bankruptcy, for example, and then bounce back from that. We may get in a wreck and then, God forbid something happens to you, but we heal. So, what I'm saying here is you got to look at it for what it is. This person was a page of cups in the reverse. This is my Peter Pan card. Peter Pan, yeah, they don't want to ever grow up. So what you got is what you got. And with the Tower to the Five of Wands in reverse, it's hitting this person really, really hard because they just knew that you would just let them have more time to figure it out. They don't want to lose you though, but let's be honest, we've got to be a little bit more selfish. And I think you're getting to that point, Libra, if this is your story, of realizing that this is a bad investment, this is a bad opportunity. You may not have all of the answers or information on what's happening here, but I'm hoping I broke it down a little bit more clearly on what this is. Now, with the world in reverse to the moon, I think you do kind of think about this person a lot, but you also think about what they put you through. And I want you to hold on to that, save space for that, because that's going to tell you everything you need to know. It's very similar to the conversation we were having with Virgos about standards versus preferences and being very aware of what it is you can learn in that experience about what you want versus don't want and what are the things you're willing to compromise on versus not. And with that, you can definitely determine what you need to do moving forward. I think you moved on with Three of Cups in reverse, but I'm telling you this as guidance and support moving forward. What are they going to do next? This person connecting to Libra that resonates with this reading. Queen of Pentacles, Six of Wands. Yeah, they're going to try to get your attention. They're going to probably message you, text you, DM you, do little subtle things, nothing extremely solid because they're very immature. Okay. They could be a water sign, Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, or an air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. We also have Capricorn, Sagittarius, Taurus, and Leo. All right. Michelle says, right. Yes. And Miss Parker says, yes, been no contact for 3 months. He just doesn't get it. Spot on. Always, Mika. Been with him for 11 years, girl. My gosh. A waste of time. He will never change. Man. And that's what I'm saying, y'all. Like, hear these ladies that are going through this. And fellas watching behind the scenes, you may have had a similar story, but learn from this within 3 months, guys. Within 3 months. That's the dating process. Within 3 months. If they're not giving you all of the things you need to say, this is my match, and I'm not talking about perfection, I'm just saying 3 months. If they're not offering you a solid relationship and you don't feel like this is your match, go about your business. Say no. I can guarantee if this is your story and you're listening to this reading, Libra, you're saying, Mika, you're absolutely right. And I missed the red flags. And that's growth. And that's growth. That's growth. Be patient with yourself. It's a lot to learn. Dating is tough, y'all. But once you understand the psychology of how men and women are different and you understand what red flags really are, you'll be fine. All right, Scorpio, you're up next. All right, any Scorpios in the chat? Scorpio, Scorpio. Mitzi. Mitzi, it's been a minute. Good to see you, girl. Oh, actually, you're a Scorpio. That's right. Callie. Triple Scorpio. Wow. Woo. Intense, girl. You intense. Ah. I'm a Scorpio rising. Scorpio is a very intense sign. Very, very intense sign, but in a good way. I really like scorpionic energy. I get it. Some people don't. Some people do. All right, let's do a Scorpio. Don't forget, guys, we are reaching almost our limit with mini reads. So if you want to get a mini reading on this live, we have a couple spots available. We have a running list of people who've already paid for their reading, but we got a couple spots for you if you need it. So come on through. That's the link right there in the chat. I would love to connect with you in a personal reading. Hey, Small TV. Hey, that's one of my old school OGs right there. Hey, girl, how you been? All right, Scorpio. Adia says, been waiting for this reading. It's been a wild ride recently. All right, let's see what we got, girl. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Scorpio. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that really wants to talk to Scorpio right now in this moment? Scorpio, sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. We have the Three of Swords in the reverse, the Nine of Pentacles, the Ace of Wands. Underneath the deck, we have the Eight of Pentacles and the Star in the reverse. Eight of Pentacles, Star in the reverse, Justice. Okay. Wow, this person is something else. You know, it's quite interesting. You seem to be very calm, very cool, very collective. If this is your reading, you're single, um, you're doing your own thing, you're unbothered, you're chilling. You have a lot of self-worth, self-value. You're not stressed out at all, but this person is. That's the thing. That's why I'm like, this is interesting. Um, and what really is interesting about this person's energy is they're really trying to hold back from you. They're really trying to hold back from you, Scorpio. And the reason why is because they want you to chase them. This is like them saying, if I pull back from Scorpio, it's going to trigger something within them to come and chase me. But I'm going to be honest with you, it's not working at the least with you showing up as the Nine of Pentacles. I hate to laugh, but it's actually kind of funny because they're really misjudging you on a very deep level. And I know Scorpios are very mysterious, but context clues, you know what I'm saying? What is happening with this person? Context clues. Why do you think Scorpio is going to chase you, ma'am or sir? Scorpio is truly unbothered here. Hello? So they're playing a game, a sick and twisted game with the Three of Swords in the reverse, the Judgment, and the yeah, the Knight of Pentacles. They're not budging because I need you to make things right. They want a new beginning with you with the Ace of Wands. That's the thing. They're very passionate about you. A lot of sexual tension as well. They want you. That's the thing. They want you. They want to talk to you. They want to start over, but they act like they can care less because it's like a reverse psychology thing. What's this Ace of Wands? Yeah. They said this is what this person's going to say. I'm going to put it in a sentence for you, Scorpio. Try not to laugh. So yeah, bruh, I'm holding off from Scorpio because I don't know who Scorpio think they are. You know what I'm saying? They want to act like they don't care about me. I'ma show Scorpio what's up. I'ma show what Scorpio what's up because they can't resist me. They want me. I know they want me. I know. I know they got a lot of love for me. No matter what we going through, no matter what I said, no matter what I do, Scorpio gonna come see about me. Y'all hear that? That's Scorpio. Facts. You know, you don't have a lot of expectations. You know, this person is being so difficult. According to you, Scorpio, if this person would just get out of their ego and they could just come and have a conversation to try to fix and preserve the relationship with you, some of you guys may hear them out. And I say some of you. Others of you, this person has missed the boat because you just tired of the drama and the crap that they do. Like that's that little spectacle that I just showed you. That's the time they're on, and you ain't got time for the games. Like, come on now. You are nine of pentacles, so you're not pressed. I'm talking to a Scorpio who has options. I mean, it's not like you are broke, busted, and disgusted. I'm talking to a Scorpio that is a very solid option for other people. So it's kind of like you recognize that this is not the end all be all. Like, come on, hello, no stress here. Like, what are we doing? So, like I say, I'm getting two Scorpios. Some of you guys may literally just want to see what this person's going to say to see if you humbled them. Others of you are just gonna say, "You know what? I can care less. I'm gonna go about my business." But again, I'm just getting you're not stressed. You're dropping them. It sucks that it didn't work out. That's what you're saying. I hate it for you, but I mean, I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. So what is this person's intentions moving forward, Scorpio? And see, this is where Scorpios get a bad rep. You know what I'm saying? Temperance, and then the Seven of Wands in the reverse, and then the Strength. Eventually, they're going to break. You know that. Eventually, they're going to break. At some point, they're going to realize they need to get out of their feelings and they need to come forward and try to make things right with you, and they will. It may be by the end of the month. It may be by next month. This person's going to come back because they can't resist you. They want to act all big and bad and mighty and say all this and all that, put all that air in their chest. Ugh, it's like, take a breath, pipe down. Your person could be a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, an earth sign, Capricorn, Taurus, Virgo, a lot of fire, a lot of earth, Libra, Scorpio, or Gemini. All right. Could be any sign, though. That's the main energy. All the Scorpios concur. They agree with the reading. Thank y'all so much, Scorpios, for playing along with that. Adia says, yeah, I know. They'll be back. And I'm ready. When they try, it's a no for me. Told y'all. I told y'all. Y'all Scorpios already know how this person does it. They playing theyself. And you just gonna let them play theyself. And really they did. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, whoever I read for being a 9 of Pentacles is someone who is like really solid. Like you have everything you need. All you just need is your person. That's it. Like you may have reached all of your goals, like you're stable, you're not somebody that's like desperate, like you're good. You just need your person. That's what I'm getting for whatever Scorpio I read for. And they just mess it up. So you're like, okay, well, next. Sheila says, thank you, Mika. Spot on. Callie says yes. Ashley says yes. There it is. Good for you, Scorpio, for moving on from the trash. Sagittarius is next. Someone asked me in the comments just a second ago, how much is the mini readings we're doing later on this live? It's only $22 per question. That's the link right there in the chat, by the way. And when you book your reading, I'll have a email that'll come through and I'll send you a separate email with the link to this video. And once this live ends, I'll timestamp every single reading. So no matter if you're watching live or later, boom, you'll still have your reading available to you at your convenience. Right now, these are the people that's patiently waiting for their reading. Deborah, Yaspooh, Amy S., Corie, Robyn with 3 questions, Rachel S., Ashley, Chuck, Janay for 2, Tamia, and Xavier. Thank y'all. Thank you guys so much once again for supporting the channel and Mika Divine Spiritual Guidance. You guys are amazing. Sagittarius. Let's get it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Sagittarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that would like to talk to Sagittarius right now in this moment? We have the Magician, the Death in the reverse, the 9 of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the 5 of Pentacles in the reverse, the 2 of Swords in the reverse, and the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. This is definitely someone who would like to fix and repair their relationship with you, and they really want to work their magic. You know, I think they've been secretly praying that things can work out between you two with the Magician here. So they've definitely been trying to manifest you back. They're very sad without you in their energy. And every time that they think about what they lost when it comes to you, they become very triggered. You know, that's making them feel very, 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 very sad. Furthermore, they feel like they've self-sabotaged their relationship with you, like they've lost you with the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. And that is devastating with the 9 of Wands in the reverse. They King of Cups, they have a lot of love for you. So this is not somebody that you just met recently. This is someone who has a lot of deep emotions for you, but they may have not necessarily been open to giving you everything you need. There is definitely a lot of challenges with this person and being in control. I think that was the biggest issue here. There was a power struggle between you two. This is someone who really likes having control, getting feeling like they're the head of the relationship. They're gonna run things. That's not sitting very well with you, considering this person is not treating you fairly. Because with the Seven of Swords in reverse, that tells me this person was being a bit deceptive or manipulative. What is the Seven of Swords in reverse when you guys were together? Yeah, this is somebody that may have strung you along. And I'm also getting with the Temperance in reverse. They were somebody who wanted things to happen on their time. Everything had to be according to their expectations, their needs, their wants. This is the control. And they didn't consider your feelings, what you wanted, what you needed. And what they don't know about you, Sagittarius, is you're not going to keep going back and forth when you got options. Okay. With the Seven of Cups and the Knight of Cups in the reverse, some of you Sagittarius, as I speak, could be already dating other people or already be talking to someone else right now. Yeah, with the eight of Wands and the Three of Wands, you're definitely waiting for your next relationship. I think in the meantime, you're also waiting to hear from this person because you know how they are. You know that they will try to come back, but it doesn't necessarily mean that you want to be with them. Yeah, you're letting it go with the Four of Pentacles in the reverse. No matter how much this person wants to have control and possession over you, you're letting it go. I don't think you want this person to have that much power over you or the situation. Just isn't right. Mela says absolutely. So, what is this person's intentions moving forward with Sagittarius? Six of Cups in reverse, Queen of Cups. You know, they want to go back to the old days when you were so sweet, so loving, so empathetic, just like very healing and kind, compassionate. A lot of you Sagittariuses really have a heart, could be very intuitive, by the way, or could be mothers, or just have a very natural, nurturing nature, male or female, doesn't matter the gender. But once this person kept mishandling your kindness, treating you some kind of way, disrespecting your kindness, that's where you draw the line. Like you're not gonna just be walked all over, mishandled, mistreated, lied to, cheated on, or what have you. What did this person do? Yeah, this person did not want to necessarily do what it takes to fix things with you. So they were a person that caused a lot of problems in the relationships with you, Sagittarius, but they were not in the business of creating solutions. So, like any type of relationship, there's going to be issues. That's inevitable. Like nobody's perfect. But I will tell you this, when conflict issues or people are not on the same page, this is the test of the relationship. Can people be mature enough to have the conversations to say, listen, what can we do to compromise here, to get to a solution to this problem or this issue we're facing here? See, this is someone that's saying, no, it's my way. Me. I need you to give me what I need. I need you to do what I want you to do. And you don't resonate with that. After a while, all that kindness and compassion and all that, you start looking at this and you say, hold on, you don't deserve that. After all you've done here, you were so kind and over accommodating. This person's just treating you any kind of way. Absolutely not. So that's kind of what happened here. And the funny thing about this person is they feel like no matter what, because they've seen that very vulnerable and kind and sweet part of you, Sagittarius, they are so convinced you will get back to that space. They just need to let like the smoke clear, let you calm down, get you a second to just kind of take a breath, and then you'll go back to being empathetic and kind and, a people pleaser and sweet once again. I think there's a moment in time, though, where we just have those revelations about what we deserve. And I feel like after this experience, whoever you are out there, you got to recognize that this experience is getting you to that next level of attracting someone who can appreciate you for that side of you, for that loving and caring piece of you. You see, you have predators and you have people who are prey. You have people that are out here intentionally trying to come up off of people with this Queen of Cups energy. They look at you and they say, "Oh, Sagittarius is this, so kind, so sweet, so loving, so healing, so motherly, so this, so that." That is it. Here I go. Whoop. Time to take. Whoop. Time to finesse. Whoop. Time to take advantage. Time to finesse. Time to run game. Time to do all the things. And the moment you sit up there and say, "Wait, hold it. I don't deserve to be treated like this. What? What do you mean?" And then here it goes, the gaslighting, the arguing. They're not reaching the solutions to the problem to hear you and try to fix and be a compromise. What they do is they try to deflect your concerns and your needs to maximize on what they need to keep getting supplied by you. You see what I'm saying? And that right there is a hell no. Hell to the no, no, no. Got the game twisted, all the way twisted. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because when you are in love, love is a selfless act. Love is not a selfish act. I give, I take a little, you give, and you take a little. You see how that is very back and forth. We support each other. We work as a team. We are one. We are a unit. We are not going to sit up here and go back and forth about who left the toilet seat up for the 15th time. Then they want to blame you. This is a real situation, by the way. A guy I was dating, going back and forth, and he was very toxic, by the way. Going back and forth, knowing I'm a whole woman over here. Why would I be leaving the toilet seat up? But he is such a toxic person. He would go in there and argue with me up and down and say, I did not leave the toilet seat up. He would say, a ghost, or I did, or my son did. My son doesn't even use that bathroom, sir. This is what I'm talking about. So I'm going to land my plane. Stay with me. We've got to get to this, and I'm talking to everybody, not just a Saggies watching. You got to get to a point of recognizing when someone is really for you and being a part of a selfless, loving experience, or if they're against you and they're a part of a selfish, me, what you can do for me experience. Now, let me tell you, humans are selfish. That's facts. Humans by nature, we get into relationships, everything is transactional for us. We are not going to have a friend if I'm not getting something from that friendship. I'm not going to go to this job if I'm not getting a paycheck. I'm not going to be sitting here on YouTube spending my whole Sunday talking to you guys if I'm not getting something from this. We all, as humans, we do something for something. But I will be damned if I'm a part of an experience where I'm giving my time, my energy, and my effort, and I go to work or I be in that relationship and I don't get nothing out of it. I lose my sanity. I'm working for free. I'm in a relationship and I'm being abused. I'm giving my heart and you're making me go crazy. That doesn't make sense, beloved. Why are you there? Because you want love so bad. Your biological clock is running out and you are in the raggedy relationship with that person because you didn't want to be alone and because it was familiar, but it wasn't right. So, Sagittariuses, we got to learn from this experience to duck and dodge from a fun time. This person's a Knight of Wands. They're charming, they're fun, they're exciting, but they don't last. They're not a king, they're not a queen, they're not an emperor, they're not an empress. They're fun. That's all this was for them. This is all it will be. But you were putting them on a pedestal, right, Sagittarius, and saying this person was more. You were giving them way more credit than what they actually were. And that's where we got to get down to earth reality when we're dating people and say, what category does this person fall under? And based on their behavior, not based on my own personal beliefs, but based on what they show me, because this person was a Knight of Wands, I can't be a part of a Knight of Wands. I just can't do it because a Knight of Wands is not what a lot of you Sagittarius were seeking as a queen. You were a queen of cups. They were a Knight of Wands. Totally different vibration. They're beneath you. They're a peasant. You're a Beyonce. They're Jay-Z. You're a peasant. Come on now. Any advice for Sagittarius? And then we're going to move on, y'all, because I got so much to do today. And I'm just, you know how I get in my zone. This person keeps a lot of secrets, and I don't got time to unpack it. So book you a personal reading at my website, MicaDivineSpiritualGuidance.com, if you want to know what they are. There we are. They're a piece of crap. There it is. They could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, a Capricorn, a Virgo, a Taurus, an Aries, a Sagittarius, or a Leo. All right. Could be any of those signs. That's the main energies coming through in the read. Or a Sagittarius could have done this to you. You know, just take it as it is. If you're a cross watcher, a lot of you Sagittarius watching says it resonates with you. Irma says, so right. Wow, Mika, you spoke to me. I'm so glad I can help. And thank you so much for the love, Mela. All of those, I forgot what they call them. Those little things you send. I'm so old. She says this reading resonates with me all the way. I'm crying right now because you are so right, Mika. Yeah. It sucks, y'all, but you know, humans, man. Dang it. Dang it. Here we go, Capricorns. All right, y'all. We're getting down to the wire. We're only about 3 signs away from mini reads. So we have only like a few spots left. I'm allowing a few more people to book if you're interested. but I'm about to close that offer very, very soon. So go ahead and get your spot. So that way I'm not on this thing all day, all night. But if you do have a dying question, that's the link right there in the chat. Mela says, "You're so accurate, Mika." Thank you so much. I appreciate the love and support. And it's true. Like, even if you're not a Sagittarius and you're just listening to, me and my teachings and stuff, it's real life, man. It's real life out here. And I think we all can learn from each other. That's why we're here. This is like I say, this is about uplifting the collective so we can get to the next level. No bashing anybody. This is just learning and growth. All right, let's do it, Capricorns. I see we got some Capricorns here. That's cool. TMKC in the building. What up? What up? Mama Lisa's here. Shortcake is a Capricorn. Shortcake says, and you're right, Mika. You're very right. All right, here we go, Capricorns. Let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that would like to talk to Capricorn right now in this moment? Romantically, in love and romance, we have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. The Lovers. The Knight of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Swords in the reverse, the Chariot in the reverse, and the Ten of Cups. This may sound very strange to you, Capricorn, but this is somebody that's really nervous about coming towards you. So they just kind of stall and hold back and, try their best to avoid a disaster. This is someone that's kind of like scared of what you may say or do if they were to come forward. So it's like kind of a risky situation with the Fool in the reverse here to the Death in reverse. Like, it's risky for them to fix, repair, talk to you, work on things, um, try to come back. So they just rather just like avoid you right now, but they are thinking about reaching out. They're just kind of saying delay, delay, delay. I'm going to sit back, delay, delay, delay. It's hard though. Like, it's not like this is someone that doesn't want to talk to you. Like I said, they do want to talk to you, but they're very scared. And let's see what they're scared. What is this? What is this skittish energy? They just want peace. They don't want you to talk about the past. They don't want you to bring up any kind of issues that they may have caused in the relationship. They don't want to fight and argue. They just want a peaceful experience. So until they feel like they can figure out what to actually say and do, they just kind of say, it's best if I just like run away right now and just not do anything right now. What would make you happy though, Capricorn? Your energy is dying for solid opportunity, right? You really want something real, something solid. You would really enjoy a genuine apology from this person, but I think you also have a realist mindset to know that it's asking for a lot when it comes to this person. It's not an easy thing. But because you love this person so much with the lovers, and you have years, for a lot of you guys, you have a lot of history here, or you guys could have been married or in a long-term committed relationship. There's history here. There's still feelings underneath the surface boiling within you. I really do feel like the mind over heart, the logic over feels is kicking into overdrive with you right now. And it's still kind of keeping the door cracked, though, in a sense. They would have to do something very grand and go above and beyond to impress you. And I think this person knows that may be almost practically impossible to do. They just may not be equipped to give you those types of experiences at this time. And the reason why they know that is because you guys have that history. And they also know that you are absolutely right. They do need to get their crap together. They do need to lay out the red carpet and really show you something different. But this is someone that's like knowing they got to really change it all up. And that's something somebody can't do overnight. So, in other words, just like Judy says, I think this person feels like they're out of your league. And I agree. I think that's what's happening here. I think you're somebody who has a lot of worth, a lot of value, Capricorn. And they just feel like that's the very thing that they love about you is your worth, your value, the way you handle things, the fact that you do have a lot of love for them, no matter where they are in their life or what they got going on. You saw past that and you said, I just love you for you. I mean, I'm good over here. I just love you. And they appreciate that about you, but at the same time, it kind the well runs dry. And what I mean by that is on an emotional level, Capricorn, eventually you get depleted. Your emotional well is not filled because what you do is you pour so much into this person's cup. You're quenching their thirst, quenching their needs because you got it like that because you're a Beyonce and they're a peasant, and you're giving them all of the riches and all the gold and all the love and all this. And then they're sitting there like, look, great, 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 great. Time passes and you're like, wait, when am I going to get a sip? So it all boils down to lessons. With the Hierophant to the Four of Cups in reverse to the Knight of Pentacles, you've learned a valuable lesson here that, you've got to date within your league. No matter how much you love a person, you find them attractive, this is what happens. And I tell clients all the time, you can't expect to date Beyonce and you're not in Beyonce's league. You can't expect to date, I'm gonna talk about Elon Musk because now he's a trillionaire and you're a thousandaire. You know what I'm saying? It just the math ain't mathing. So you get what I'm saying? It just won't work. There's a lot of barriers with that. And it may not be a money thing. It may be a lot of things. It could be this person's maturity because they're showing up as a knight of swords in the reverse, and you're showing up as a queen of pentacles. So you know what I'm saying? It's just not gonna work. All right. It just wouldn't. It wasn't gonna, it just wouldn't work. So that's where we got to be honest with ourselves. That's the lesson. You can't do that. You can't force a circle into a square. What's this person's intentions moving forward? And by the way, Judy, welcome to our channel. Thank you so much for trusting me on your spiritual journey. And be sure you hit the like button and make sure you hit the notification bell. I'm glad you're here and all the new people. 10 of Cups, 7 of Swords. Damn. and the 8 of Cups in reverse. Man. They can just give you false hope. That's all they can give you. They can't give you real results. But they're always gonna keep coming back and painting the dream of creating an experience that is not equipped for them to be able to play out and do. Think of a teenager that you just push out the door and you say, "Go, go teenager, go. Be an adult." Boom. You're gonna notice that the teenager is gonna be so lost and they're gonna make a lot of mistakes. They may figure certain things out, but they're never gonna be to the level of a mature adult who's lived and have learned. You see the analogy of what I'm saying? This person is like somebody that you're saying, "I want you to be a husband or a wife," and they're still learning how to take care of themselves. How can they take care of you and give to you when they can't pour into their own cup and give to themselves and do what they gotta do for themselves? You see what I'm saying? It just the math don't math. So if this is your reading, because this is not everybody's reading, so common warriors, shut up. I don't wanna hear from y'all. This is the lesson. And it's okay to say, "You know what? I didn't know, but now I know." And with that, they will try to reach out to you eventually. They will keep selling you false dreams and hopes, and you're gonna keep wasting your time. They're gonna keep running back. Like Judy says, they're gonna keep running back. Be careful. This person is a Gemini, Capricorn, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Leo, Scorpio. Could be any sign though. That's the main energies I got going on here. Oh boy, that was hard. That was a hard read. But I will say this, at the end of the day, you dodged a bullet if you decided to move on from that. Never jeopardize your self worth. Big shout out to Smalls TV for the $6.99. Thank you so much, Boo, for sponsoring today's read. She says, "You just nailed the advice for Capricorn." Thank you, Boo. And thank you so much for coming back to the Soul Tribe recently. Much love to you, Boo. Do we have any Aquariuses out there? Judy says, "Thank you so much for that reading. You nailed it for sure." Thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. I know you're new here, but welcome to the real deal. Welcome. There's a lot of readers out there, and I don't bash any readers. I'm not that person. I'm like, hey, everybody get it how they live it, but there are some readers that are still evolving and growing. But if you're new here, I definitely am going to give you the real. All right, hard pills to swallow sometimes, but a little comical relief and good advice. That's what we do here on this channel to get you to a better space. So thank you so much for choosing to subscribe to the channel. And thank you for sharing your insight and your story with us, Judy. Usually our Capricorns get kind of quiet, so I appreciate you very much for keeping us and myself entertained. Y'all keep me all y'all in the comments when I'm live. You guys keep me awake because y'all know I'll be on these lives for hours at a time, and that's why I like going live, because if I do a recording, I probably wouldn't be on the doing the readings as long, but you guys keep me going. So thank you for being here. And thank you to Janay and all the other Aquariuses who have been waiting patiently for our reading. Let's do it. Don't forget, mini reads are coming your way, y'all. We're only 2 signs away. And we have those beautiful souls listed on your phone right there who have already went ahead and booked their spots. Deborah, Yaspooh, Amy S., Corie, Robyn with 3 questions, Rachel S., Ashley, Chuck, Janay with 2, Tamia, and Xavier. Thank you guys so much for booking your reading today. And I look forward to connecting with you guys on the personal tip. And those of you that want that reading as well, here's the link. We're about to close it in just a little bit. So come on through, book it before we close and sell out. Here we go, Aquarius. You're welcome, Resilient. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who wants to talk to Aquarius in love and romance right now in this moment? We have Temperance. We have the High Priestess, the King of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse and the Six of Wands with the Ten of Wands. This is somebody who loves a lot of attention, and they feel like they're not getting the type of attention that they need from you. But they're trying to be patient. This is someone that's like, hey, I get it. Let me just chill out and be patient, and maybe Aquarius will come around. Maybe Aquarius will give me what I need. Yeah, because your energy is showing up very silent. Your energy is very hard to read. We have the High Priestess. Some of you Aquarius could be very intuitive or being tapped very close into your energy, or be like Mika, an actual tarot reader or spiritualist. You have a lot of wisdom, like a lot of sacred, intuitive wisdom. You know a lot about this person or this situation. You just know. They've been waiting to get their shot to come in and take you on a date, show you some romance, some love, all the things. But they keep being met with a dead horse. Yeah, you're the horse that's dead, Aquarius. You're not budging, you're not moving, you're just not doing nothing. They have a hard time figuring you out and what's going on with you. And all the while, it's devastating them. 10 of Swords. Because I think this is someone that's trying to get your attention. If you haven't heard yet from this person, when they do reach out, they're going to really try to play into your emotions. Okay. I wouldn't be surprised if this person tries to use some type of emotional manipulation tactic. Remember back when we were together, Aquarius, and we did X, Y, and Z? They may sing you a love song. They may say, hey, sexy, hey, big head, whatever they call you, hey, boo. You know, flirtatious texts that make you kind of go like, oh God. And after your eye roll, Aquarius, you be like, okay, come here. You know, that's the old you when you were with this person. They're going to use that tactic, whatever that is. You know what it is. Now, mind you, this is for Aquariuses, but if you're a cross watcher, this could be an Aquarius doing this to you. Okay. So just take the messages as it resonates. As Janay said, the roles can be reversed always in these readings. You know, this person is very manipulative. So, whatever kind of crap they're trying to pull, you already know. Remember, I said you're very intuitive, or you have some type of sacred knowledge that knows this person's tactic with the King of Swords in reverse. You already know they're going to come with the BS. And you're like, okay, all right. So, you're 20, not 10, not 5, not 1, 20 steps ahead of this fool, and they don't even know it. Am I lying? Exactly. You feel like this is somebody deep down that is desperate for you, codependent. They can't find another you. The Aquarius experience is one like no other. Facts. And for you, Aquarius, you already know that. It's like this fool want to go out and play these games, these little reindeer games, and be like, man, that's all right, Aquarius. You want to act like that? I'm gonna just go out here and find somebody else. And you like, there's the no. Go ahead then. You know what I'm saying? You like, let me make room. You need help with that? You need what you need help with? Here, hold on. Oh, 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 look at this. See, Mickey, it ain't even been 2 days. Look at this fool trying to call me. Block, blockity, block, 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 block. Woo! Let me stop, y'all. Out of line and out of order, but I ain't lying. Look, Janay said you need help with the dog. Come on. I'm gonna tell you right now, all seriousness, because you know Aquarius is we're sarcastic as hell. I can't help it, Aquarius. We just built like that. You were right. They like, damn, homie. I'll be damned. Aquarius tried to warn me, bruh. Aquarius told me I should have got it together. I shall reap what I sow. Damn it, Aquarius was right. How the hell? Aquarius just be knowing. We told you so. So what are they gonna do next? Let's see. What are they gonna do next, Spirit? The Strength in reverse. The Two of Cups in the reverse. The Seven of Cups in the reverse. They're going to run out of options, and then they're going to have no choice but to contact you. And then that's when they're going to have their breaking point and say, damn it, okay, I give. I give up. You win, I lose. You're right, I'm wrong. Take me back, damn it. And that's up to you, Aquarius. A lot of you guys are going to block them and just go about your business and just kind of laugh at the phone call, the text, get a little kiki, and go about your day. You know, you may decide to say, oh, well, it's time to take a nap. Block and delete, time to take a nap. Or you might be like, well, time to go outside, see what's out there. Or you may say, it's time to go to the gym. Or, you know what, I'm getting a little hungry. You know, I might go ahead and get, you know, you're unbothered, basically. Like, okay, well, damn. All right. Janay says I was right. Well, sad for you, bruh. Whoever you are that got the Aquarius experience. Sad for you, sis. Sad for you. This person could be a Sagittarius, a Pisces, Cancer, a Scorpio, a Gemini, a Taurus, Capricorn, or a Leo. Hmm. 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 All right. Last but not least, we got Pisces. Yay. PJ asked, are we doing personal mini reading questions? Yes, we are. In fact, I was just about to make that announcement. There, check out the chat. Y'all, I'm about to spam the chat like crazy. I'm spamming my own chat. I'm spamming my own chat. Look at your phone. Look at your phone. I'm just playing. Childish. Y'all, that's the link right there. That's the link right there if you want to go ahead and book your spot. I'm about to close it for real. So if you have not already booked, I'm going to give you guys a few more minutes. Click on that link. It'll direct you to my website. And once you get to my website, book it. I'm going to send you a separate email with a link to this video. And once this reading is done, each of the 12 zodiac signs will be time-stamped, as well as every person that I've done a mini reading for. So all of it will be time-stamped. Okay. All of it will be time-stamped. All of it. So it doesn't matter if you book right now and have to go and do something, you will be able to have the link to this video in your email. And then once the live ends, you can just go back and watch your reading as many times. You can watch your reading 100 times. I don't care how many times. That's your business. Actually, it helps the algorithm. So thank you so much if you click on my video 1,000 times and watch your reading. But seriously, but seriously. But yeah, check it out. Check your email. Once you check out, check your email. You'll get a separate email that'll have a link to this video. And then once this ends, you'll have your time-stamped reading. These readings, by the way, they're mini readings, but they're detailed readings. And they're only $22 per question. They're not free. It's not for the free 99, but it's going to feel like the free 99 because I'm going to go deep. I'm going to go deep. So all of that is coming your way. Everybody who has already paid and submitted your question, I got you already added to the list. This is our list right here. So we have Deborah, Yaspooh, Amy S, Corie, Robyn with 3 questions, Rachel S, Ashley, Chuck, Janay with 2 questions, Tamia, and Xavier. So all of you guys are already good to go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much love, much love. And hopefully you watching. Yeah, you. All y'all. Hurry up. Time's running out. We're about to sell out. So again, click on that link so you can go ahead and get your reading today, because I'm not doing this mini reading tomorrow. And it probably won't be for another while. I don't know when I'm going to do it again. So go ahead and get it while you can get it. I haven't done it in like a month now. So you see what I'm saying? Don't wait. Get it done today if you got a question. I would love to read for you. Small TV says, thank you for your energy, Mika. Thank you, Small TV, again for sponsoring today's read. That was so sweet. She said she wanted to show some love to the newbies out there. Thank you to the newbies here. Hello, H Town. H Town down. Says hello, beautiful Lisa. Oh, you're so sweet. And a big shout out to our mods, by the way. Thank you to TMKC, Mama Lisa, for holding it down, answering your dying questions. And thank you, beautiful soul, for watching. If the end of the road is here with the all signs, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are now about to end the all signs reading with Pisces, and then we'll do mini reads after that. All right, here we go, Pisces. Let's do it. Pisces, Pisces. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Pisces. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus signs. Who is the person that wants to talk to Pisces? In love and romance right now in this moment. We have the High Priestess in the reverse. The Page of Cups in the reverse. The Lovers in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Pentacles and the Four of Wands in the reverse, with the Ten of Swords in the reverse. All right. This is someone that's really struggling with being totally honest with you, but they really do want to talk to you. And let's see what that's about. What is this High Priestess in reverse? What are they? Yeah, they want to break the silence between you two. They feel like they have tried to wait to hear from you and they have been very unsuccessful. And so they don't like this silent treatment that's going on between you two at this time. They're going to randomly probably reach out to you, but if they do, this is someone that's really doing it out of attention, but not necessarily doing it out of love. They feel like at the end of the day, there's a lot of issues, underlying issues or problems that have been associated with the connection you and them share with each other, to where they may feel it's very hard to fix and repair things with you. But they don't necessarily want you to leave, like be gone for good. They just kind of want to keep you around. With the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, this is the energy of someone saying, I'm okay with us hanging out, being connected, maybe being in a situationship, boyfriend and girlfriend until the end of time, not taking you seriously, all that jazz. They're going to lie. They're a big liar. Anything they got to say to get things back to a peaceful space. Very strategic, very secretive, this person, and will not really tell you the truth about what they really have going on. Now, you with the Page of Cups in the reverse, to the Star, to the Three of Wands in the reverse, you want more. If this is your story, it's not everybody's story, Pisces, but you want more. You need more. You feel like you have given this person enough opportunity to try to fix and heal or make things right with you. So what is their problem? I think there's a part of you deep down that doesn't want to leave, but you feel like you have to leave. You wish this person would just do right because you do have a lot of feelings for them, but it's coming from a place of loneliness and you needing to not be alone and you want emotional support. And as humans, no human should be alone. I think as humans, we all are social creatures. We need to, everybody's made to find love. But what I'm saying is, you're in a very vulnerable place right now. If this is your story, you're very vulnerable and very triggered on a deep emotional level by this person's behavior. And it makes it very hard for you to just say no because you feel lonely. You miss them. You wish like they would just do right. But this is where you have to stay strong. You've got to fight through. Not to say you're a bad person, not to, this is not me saying any of that. This is just saying that you're in a very sensitive place in your life right now because of what this person has done, because of what this person lied to you about and told you they were going to do and how they were going to do it and gave you their ass to kiss. You got to just say, okay, they're a piece of trash. I get it. And I need to just continue to heal myself, ground myself, reprogram how I view people in relationships because let's call a spade a spade. This person showed you a lot of red flags through their actions, not their words, their actions. But even if you looked this person dead in their eye because you saw the actions to back what you're saying, they would finesse you and lie to make you feel like you're crazy. Pisces, you can't fall for the games. You're going to hurt yourself every time. So I feel like this message is about a healing journey of facing the challenges, beating off temptation. Seven of Wands. This person's going to make some attempts to contact you, to come towards you, to test you. But I'm telling you, with the Seven of Wands, you can protect yourself from all of this foolery if you go no contact, you block them and go about your business. You make it a lot harder on yourself with people like this because your energy is so sensitive right now to this person. So, this person is makes you weak. So, and it's not a bad thing. It's just love. That's what it is. You love this person. So you got to detach totally and fully in order to allow yourself to break free. I do see with the Ace of Wands to the King of Pentacles in the reverse to the Page of Swords. You know, you're gonna try your best to keep it to yourself that you kinda do wanna talk to this person. You're gonna probably keep it to yourself if you're talking to new people. There is a lot excuse me. There is a lot of things going on in your energy. It's so many layers to where I feel like I can't address all the things in this reading here, but I will say this just to kinda sum it up so I can start mini reads. You gotta heal. You gotta heal because it's causing you to miss the toxic, okay? What is this person's intentions moving forward? Magician in reverse, Seven of Swords in reverse. There we go. Manipulation, lies, deceits. really feeling like they need to readjust their playbook, their manipulation tactics. They're a little bit more upset that their magic and manipulation and tactics are starting to not work as good as they used to on you. That's frustrating them more than the fact that they have been manipulative. Seriously, that's what I got. Yeah. They are frustrated that they couldn't emotionally get you feeling desperate about them. They want you to be stuck on them and hold on to the false hope in the dreams. Truly. That's what they're upset about. That's what they were doing. It was working for however long. This is your personal experience. However long that was, it was working. And they need you to get back to that space. Yeah. It's a lot of energy here about I need you, you need me. I'm a broken person. I caught you, Pisces, at a very weak and vulnerable time of your life. So, because we both are needing each other emotionally, because I am a toxic, broken person and you are someone who's been through a lot of pain, we can feed each other. So, this is kind of like one of those relationships where you guys trauma bonded. You guys bonded out of trauma instead of love. Okay. Be careful. Those types of relationships will break you down. They could be a Gemini, a Pisces, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Cancer. That's what I have. Let me know if it resonates. So much here. S- So much here. But if I were to be completely honest with you, I can tell you're on a journey. So I don't feel like you are um with this person. I feel like you've let them go already, but this is like a friendly nudge, like don't let them come back because you're protecting yourself now and like spirit is reminding you of all the reasons why when they try to come back, you got to keep protecting yourself from those challenges. All right now, Michael, thank you so much for booking a mini read. We're going to get to our mini read portion in just a second. Michael, check your email. You'll receive a link with this video. So if you have to step away, Michael, you can always come back and watch the reading live or at your earliest convenience. Thank you so much. And before we get into mini reads, guys, I got to step away and take just a small little break. I'm sure you guys can understand. I've been on this live uh, for almost 4 hours right now. So you know what I'm saying? Before I get into mini reads, I just need to step away for just a second. But once we come back, which won't be long, I promise you, we'll get things rocking and rolling. So don't go anywhere. Hang tight. Y'all can leave, come back if you want to, or just sit tight. I'm gonna play my little theme song, especially if you're new here. You may have not heard it before, so it'll be your first time if you haven't heard it before. So thank you guys so much for being here. We will have all of the zodiac signs time stamped after this live ends. All mini readings will be time stamped. Don't forget, if you do have to step away, like Mama Lisa said, don't forget to like the video, subscribe if you're new here. If you're watching this recording and you want to share your story, feel free to do so. And last call for mini reads. That's the link right there. Like I said, I'm going to step away for just a second and then we're going to close down the store to give people that last minute chance. For those of you that have booked, that is the list. Okay. That is the list of people who have already booked. So just give me a second, guys. I'll be back in just a second. I'll be back. All right, all right, all right. I'm back, y'all. Had to take a break. I've been on this live for about 4 hours. Oh boy. All right, let's see what we got here. All right, first up. Did y'all like my song, by the way? Y'all like my little anthem song? Y'all like it? I hope you guys like it. I like it. I haven't played it in a long time. If you're a member of the channel on that all signs reading, I played it at the beginning of the video. Um, so I hope you guys enjoyed it. All right, first up, we're on mini reads at this time, guys. We got Deborah first. Deborah, y'all got to bear with me. I'm moving kind of slow these days. I'm still healing from my surgery. Emery says, "You look nice today. Love the top." Thank you so much, Emery. Deborah, are you here for your mini read? Okay, I have to move slow, guys. Be patient with me. Deborah, Deborah. No, Deborah? Deborah. All right, Deborah, we're going to go ahead and start your reading, boo. If you did book a reading, now remember, you don't have to stay on the live. You can always come back and watch your reading later. It will be recorded and timestamped for you. Okay. Hey, Jamaica. So Deborah wants to know, do they regret hurting your feelings and you pulling your energy back? She said, Mika, I was betrayed by a lover and a friend of 2 years ago today. They both gave an apology in some way, but for some reason, I don't know if it's sincere or only because they got caught. So this is a lover and a friend. And you want to know, do they regret hurting you, Deborah? So let's see. Spirit, tell me about Deborah's person that's on her mind that hurt her and made her pull her energy back. Does this person have regret? How do they really feel about what they got caught doing when it comes to Deborah? We have the Star, the Queen of Swords in the reverse, the Page of Cups in the reverse. To be honest with you, there's mixed emotions going on here, Deborah. This person feels, you know, like they miss you, but also at the same time, they know deep down that you are very upset at them. So it kind of makes them feel like a dog tucking their tail in between their legs, shivering with fear of addressing you or coming towards you, because in their mind, they know deep down they need to take accountability. But this is someone that is very immature and they would not take accountability for their actions. I don't think you're going to get any sense of accountability for what this person has done. The best you're going to get from this person is probably um, an extension to try to heal things with you. But I see with them showing up as a page of cups in reverse, they're showing up as someone that's going to probably continue to operate out of a very codependent, immature, emotionally unavailable space. Yeah. They probably won't even admit how much they do miss you and they do want to be in your energy. But I would be very weary, Deborah, of showing up in this person's space because you would probably agree you did a lot in this relationship. You overextended yourself. And one thing is for sure about romantic interests, there has to be equal give and take. And when there's no equal give and take, then boom, somebody is going to feel like they've overextended themselves or they did way too much. And I think you would agree you did probably way more. So this person isn't evolving or growing. They're probably going to just say, "Hey, I really like you. I like what you do for me, but I can't really give you um a fair, loving relationship." So I would say it's best to go about your business, keep doing what you're doing. I think they do kind of miss you, but that's pretty much as far as it is. I don't think this person would ever take accountability or feel some kind of way about what they did. That they just do what they do. So that's what I have for you, Deborah. I know you're not watching live, but if it does resonate with you, feel free to share with me in the email or in the comments below. Thank you so much for your support. Next, we have Yaspooh. Yaspooh, are you here? Yaspooh, are you here? We're going to timestamp it here, Yaspooh. Ah, Yaspooh is here. Woohoo! I love it when you guys are here when I do mini reads. All right, here we go, girl. You want to know what's the next long term relationship ahead for you in the near future? All right. So, Spirit, tell me about Yaspooh. What is the next long term relationship headed for Yaspooh in the future? We have the death in the reverse, the ace of wands, the 10 of wands. Under the deck, we have the 10 of cups in the reverse, the page of wands. So this is someone that I feel like is going to be like an off and on relationship. And there's going to be a lot of challenges, a lot of things going on between you two. But what keeps you guys together is the passion you have for one another. This person could be a Scorpio, Pisces, Cancer, or a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag. They definitely are exuding a lot of passion and a lot of emotion. So I think that's what's going to keep this thing going. And you are very attracted to them, by the way. Yeah, you see this? They can't deny the love with the lovers here that you guys were destined to be together. But when I say it's like you guys have so many like challenges ahead with the 2 of cups in the reverse that is going to be presented in the relationship, it's going to be one of those like roller coaster rides, but it's the love, it's the passion you both share. So it's going to be a lot of things that this person feels like they didn't sign up for. I think what it's gonna do for this person is when you tell them, "Listen, we either take this thing the long haul or I'm going about my business." I really feel like you're going to try to really put your foot on this person's neck, and it's gonna make them panic because that love and compassion that they have for you and um, that fate that I feel like you guys have is gonna get the best of them, even though you guys have a lot of disagreements. Yeah. I think they're gonna say, "Okay, I give up. I just need to invest more." Now, will you run off into the sunset and get married to this person? I think yes. Yeah, I think yes. Um, I think if you do though, be very careful with jealousy. I'm getting like a very possessive energy. Um, if not marriage, I'm getting you guys are just gonna be inseparable. You know those couples, like, when you see the one person, you always see the other person? You guys are definitely gonna it's gonna feel if not an actual marriage, it's gonna feel like one. But it's very is this person's very possessive over you or you're very possessive over them. And it's one of those relationships that I feel like I said, it's a lot of different things you guys are gonna go through. So it's one of those, with the temperance here, it's gonna take a lot of time for you to get to the results of what you want in this person, but that's relationships, that's real life. Like, no one is perfect, but I think you have to just make sure you do your due diligence and not be blinded by the passion, um, and the love and kinda look at the practical thing because I think that's what's gonna get on your nerves is you guys have a lot of fun together, you guys are very passionate and have a great time together, and that's gonna kinda blind you from, like, the grown folk stuff that comes along with relationships. I think that's what's gonna get on your nerves when it comes to this person. The love, the passion, you love it, but then it's like, "Okay, we need to do the adult things, but it'll work, alright?" In some weird way, yes, it's gonna work for you, girl, I don't know. Good luck to you, boo, I hope that helps. Definitely feeling strong, like, if not off and on, a lot of disagreements, and that's kind of the root of the issue, you know? Alright, we got Amy next. Someone in the chat was asking about the mini reads. That's the link right there into the chat if you're interested in being added to the list. She says, "Thanks, Mika. Oh my God, I'm praying for my sanity." I mean, relationships is work. I'm Imma be honest. I've been married. I've dated. I've been with people, and every dynamic of relationship I've been with, it's work. You're never going to like you can people that have the perfect marriage, they have the perfect marriage because they both are putting in work to make it work. You're talking about two human beings that get on each other's nerves. They still have things that get on each other's nerves, but they're willing to put in the work to make it work. And I think it's like your situation that I was reading, Yaz, it's the love and the passion that keep you guys going, you know? You guys get on each other's nerves, but you love each other so much. Amy is next. Amy, are you here? Thank you, Yaz, for the fun reading. I hope it helps you give a little insight on what to expect with your person. Amy, are you here? All right, Amy. Amy wants to know what are the intentions of your ex that has offered to help you during your recovery? All right. By the way, Amy is planning to have surgery soon. And she said her ex is going to be helping her. So she wants to know what is that person's true intentions, I guess, just in general with her. Spirit, tell me about Amy's ex that's offering to help her during recovery. What is his true intentions with Amy? If he were to be completely honest, we have the world, we have the high priestess, the eight of cups. Okay, all right, I see what's going on here. Underneath the deck, we have the three of cups, the justice in reverse, the knight of swords. Okay. They want to break the silence between you two just to kind of test the waters to kind of see if you guys can get back together. So it's kind of like your ex is testing you, Amy. This is a test. They don't like the fact that you guys have been separated for X amount of time period. And so this is their way to extend an olive branch. This is their indirect apology. This is their way of saying, I know you need some support. So I'm here to extend some support to you, Amy, in hopes that maybe you want to work on this. I'm hoping, I'm hoping you want to work on this, but I'm just not sure. So let's do this little test run. I'm going to see where your head is at. I'm going to see if I even have a chance. And then from there, we're going to kind of decide where we're going to take this relationship. And then what? The answer is we'll see. With the 10 of cups in the reverse and the fool in the reverse, this person is kind of like saying, I don't know if I want to let this relationship go or if I want to make it work. So I'm just going to communicate, take action, do this, and then this will be a great opportunity to kind of see where we stand. So that's kind of what their true intentions are. So I really do feel like he's coming from a good place. He's not trying to hurt you or do anything mean. He's not being cruel. He actually is trying to, you know, how some people don't want to just say sorry. This is his acts of service to say, I'm sorry. And he's hoping you're going to receive it and give him another chance. Now, with the high priestess, I can tell you're very intuitive. You know something's up and you've been very silent. Yeah, you intuitively know that he probably wants you back. You've even been thinking about going back to him. I would say listen to your intuition because I think with the Queen of Cups in the reverse to the Seven of Swords, you know deep down it would probably be a bad idea. And again, listen to your intuition. Okay. All right. That's what I have for you, Amy. Let me know if it resonates. And good luck on your procedure, boo. I hope all goes well. Corie is next. And I think she's still here. Or he. Corie wants to know what exactly was MB hiding from me during your brief connection? You guys dated for the first 4 months of 2026 before you just went no contact for good because of too many mixed signals and egotistical behaviors. You suspect he hid another connection the whole time and lied about other important things too, addictions, possible sexuality. So, this is for your own final closure. Thank you. All right. Well, let me tell you something. Corie, I just found out that you are a feminine, so apologize for that. But yeah, you did the right thing. Let me tell you why you disconnected, and disconnecting was the right thing. Because 4 months of dating, that's too long. And mixed signals are a red flag. That's right, Corie. Mixed signals are a red flag. And the beautiful thing about women is we were born with very strong intuition. So when our intuition, our little antennas say something's off, it probably is. People who have very strong addiction personality traits usually have a lot of issues underneath the surface that have not been addressed that they need to work on amongst themselves before they're equipped to be a decent partner in a relationship. So, in a sense, that 3-month rule that I always tell you guys in relationships and dating, if someone takes more than 3 months to decide that they want to be in a relationship with you, it's time to leave. So I'm glad that at the 4-month mark, Corie, you decided to go about your business. But let's see, what was he hiding? What was MB hiding from you during that 4-month period? Let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about MB. What was MB hiding from Corie that she needs to be made aware of regarding their relationship? We have, yeah. He was down low for sure. That's my down low card. Knight of Cups in reverse. You were right. The devil. There goes the addictions. You were right. And the strength card. He forced this relationship to fit. He definitely is someone that was definitely exploring other options, and it probably was the same sex. Underneath the deck, we have the Tower and we have the Chariot, as well as the Three of Pentacles. There definitely was someone else he was entertaining while you guys were together that he had a hard time letting go. Okay. He tried to move on from it. You were kind of like that test to see if he can break free. But I feel like at the end of the day, what didn't work for him was it wouldn't have lasted long. I think he, like you say, he had a very addictive type of personality. Um, when it comes to this thing, this person, and he was very codependent on that from an emotional standpoint, where I think it could have been a full blown relationship, to be honest, that may have been on a break or they were having a rough patch or something else, something going on with that. Let's see, what did he feel about this other person? Yeah, 3 of Cups. He wanted to reunite with this. He really wanted to be with that other person, and I think you were kinda being treated like a place filler. That's why he was inconsistent with you. He was like, "This is something I'm gonna entertain for now," which was you, Corie, while I still try to see what's gonna happen with this third party, okay? You were part of a third party situation, yeah. Queen of Wands in reverse. Somebody he has off and on relationships with, okay? Damn it. Right. So you dodged a bullet. There you go. I tell you, ladies, listen to your intuition. Corie did right. Big, big, big bullet she dodged right there. Robyn. Robyn, are you here? Robyn. Robyn has 3 questions, by the way, that she paid for. So, Robyn, we're going to go ahead and start your reading, boo. Your first question, Robyn, is what major developments, opportunities, or change are likely to unfold in my career, finances, and overall life direction over the next 6 to 12 months? You've been working in an increasingly toxic legal environment, which no longer aligns with who you are and what you want to do. You're actively seeking a way forward and trading for compelling a qualification which will open new career doors once it's done. You're also applying for new jobs. All right. So let's see. Your first question. Spirit, tell me about Robyn. What major developments or opportunities or changes are likely to unfold in her career, finances over the next 6 to 12 months? We have the Queen of Swords, the Page of Wands in the reverse, the Five of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Swords in the reverse and the Nine of Cups. I can see you really being worried about your sense of security and your stability within your career. You feel in this moment, this season, the 6 to 12-month period, a bit, like you don't have no real sense of direction or control in your future. And so you may find yourself having a few minor financial or career setbacks, but this is a learning curve. That's what Spirit wants you to know. What is the setback here? Just going with the flow. So I think there needs to be a practical plan forward before you decide to let that legal career go, Robyn, because Spirit is saying going into this new venture blindly without a solid plan and probably pre planning, saving at least, I would say, save at least 6 months of living expenses in your bank account before you decide to let this go. Just in the, I would say 3 to 6 months. If you save 3 to 6 months of living expenses in your bank account, just in case whatever business venture you get into may present a few financial challenges. I don't want your livelihood or your sense of security to be threatened because there's something significant about you just feeling a little bit like you should have planned a little bit better. So this is like a pre-planning conversation, planning ahead before you just take that leap to go out there to something new because it's going to really worry you. So yeah, with the 6 of Wands, I don't think you'll have any problem with finding something, but you got to make sure that you know what you're getting into with these new opportunities, right? Because look at this. It's all about your money just not turning out to be what you thought. And the way this economy is, it's very rocky. So I say 3 to 6 months of living expenses saved up before you move forward will kind of help you, be prepared in the event things don't get to where you want to. Good luck to you, Robyn, on question number 1, by the way. Great question. Question number 2 for Robyn is what is the obstacle, lesson, or pattern that you need to understand or overcome in stepping into this next phase of your life and make the most of what lies ahead? All right. So that was the first question. I kind of started to answer that in that first question. Robyn, I see you're in the chat. Great, great, great. All right. So let's see. Spirit, tell me a little bit about what does Robyn need to heal or develop within herself to attract and recognize the kind of love that align to, no, I'm sorry, we're on the wrong question. What obstacles, lessons, or patterns that Robyn needs to understand to overcome in stepping into the next phase of her life to make the most of what lies ahead? Remember, I said about the saving, I was picking that up heavy. What other obstacles? We have the fool. So going into things blindly, it's kind of repeating the message. Yeah, it's repeating the message. Amy, I just said, I see that Robyn is here. I just said that, ma'am. I just said it. Hello, Amy. I just said, hi, Robyn. I see you. So, yeah, the obstacle is just going into this new phase blindly. Okay. So, Spirit is saying going with a plan. And I think deep down, you're going to see that you really are not, if you don't go into a with a plan and saving and having things pre-planned and mapped out, those moments that you go and set out, things are not going to manifest to being the results that you want to see. Okay. So I hope that helps. It's kind of reinforcing what I said. So it's something very significant about that. All right. All right. Question number 3, Robyn. Question number 3. Question number 3, Robyn, is what do I need to heal or develop within myself to attract and recognize the kind of love that is aligned with your highest good? All right. We have the moon in the reverse, the 10 of wands in the reverse, the magician in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the death and the 2 of pentacles in the reverse. You got to allow yourself the opportunity to walk away from things or people that don't serve you. You got to prioritize yourself. I think secretly you put a lot of burdens on yourself by trying your best to give and give and give to a relationship, but you're really lying to yourself by saying, this is working, this is going to fit. So you've got to release all that one-sided relationship energy. And you have to allow yourself the opportunity to be a part of a reciprocal experience. If you're not a part of a reciprocal experience, you're going to find yourself, Robyn, weighing very, very heavy, weighing very, very heavy on your heart, on your mind, stress. You see, I think by nature, Robyn, you're a leader, you're strong, you're a powerful woman. However, we can't put that same power and strength into our relationships. That is very masculine energy. As a feminine that wants to attract a masculine, you got to lean into being on the recessive side. You're carrying too much responsibility and it's weighing heavy on you because it's out of alignment of what you need in a partnership and thus causing you to feel like this is a lot of work. So you're not tapping into your sense of confidence and manifesting the right type of experiences. You're settling for things that you feel like, well, this person likes me. They're but I'm going to go with it. But I'm going to create more burdens and stress in my life to make it work. And this doesn't work long term. So it's like you got to stop with the illusions with the moon in the reverse and really put an end to people that are not serving you. It's a painful realization, especially for a lot of strong, independent, powerful women, that you're in a whole different category of womanhood. You're not a woman that is typically feminine. Strong, independent women a lot of times are more masculine, and as a result, they tend to attract very feminine men, very weak men, and very codependent men. So you have to learn how to lean into your feminine in loving and relationships to kind of take some of that stress off of you so you're not going back and forth and feeling overwhelmed. Okay. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Robyn. I hope that helps. I don't know if that was you in the chat. It may have not been you. I think Amy was having a conversation with herself about the Aquarius read. But so I'm sorry if I kind of snapped a little. But whoever it was, they were irritating the crap out of me. Uh, maybe they don't realize how to get to the live portion of the reading. But next, we got Rachel. Rachel, are you here? Rachel S. Melissa, I just sent you an email, love, and I'm adding you to our list. So thank you so much for booking a reading with me. We'll get to you momentarily. Thank you for the support. Again, Rachel S. Rachel's here. Woohoo. All right. I try to give people a little bit of wait time to give them a chance to, get to the reading. I'm glad you're here, Rachel. I got your question here. So, Rachel has a new guy that she's dating, and she wants to know about this new guy. She wants to know what's going on. What's his intentions, Mika? What is this guy's intentions? All right. I'm going to give you all the tea, boo. Let's see. Great. Thank you for the jewels, Lillian. Thank you. So, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Rachel S's person, the new guy in her space that she's dating. What is this new guy's true and honest intentions with Rachel? We have the devil, the Six of Pentacles, the world in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ten of Swords in the reverse, the Four of Cups, and the King of Cups in reverse. Be careful with this person, Rachel. This is someone that may be treating you as a rebound. This person feels like that he's recently been out of a relationship or he's not totally healed from something from his past. So he's love bombing you and really trying to tell you everything you want to hear. But to be honest, his intentions are not very clear at this time. He just knows that he's not very emotionally present or ready for anything serious right now, but he doesn't know long term what he wants to do with you or this past situation. What is this Two of Swords? Yeah. The Sun in the reverse, he doesn't know, no clarity on, what he should do, if he should let go of that third party situation or if he should pursue you. It's almost like he's kind of waiting for this third party person to like show up and show that they care, that they want a relationship with them. But ultimately, I would be very, very mindful that this is someone who will do a lot of future faking until he figures out what's going on with the other situation as well. So my advice, this is my advice, and I want you to really, really pay attention to this, Rachel, because I know you're probably not going to listen to me, and that's fine. But give a guy no more than 3 months to date you. And during that 3 months, you're not going to give him your full life story. You're not going to tell him all your business. You're not going to treat him like a boyfriend when he's just dating you. You give him 3 months, that's it, to prove to you he is capable of giving you a solid love offer. Men are simple, they either want you or they don't. Within 3 months, if he doesn't offer you a relationship, you're wasting your time. You are a place filler, you're a hold me down, and he doesn't really want this. I can't say he does or he doesn't. That's why I say give him 3 months because I think you need to see it to know what I'm talking about. I don't think you see it. So give it 3 months. Okay. Any other advice you have for Rachel S with this? He's very codependent on having someone in his life right now so he can find his peace. He's looking for a human teddy bear. I hate to burst your bubble, but that's what it is. The devil card, Rachel, the devil card was the first card and his energy. He's showing up as the devil. He's showing up, Rachel S., as the devil. That's not a good sign, beloved. All right. Good luck to you. Don't move fast. Slow down. All right. I think it's going to help you. This reading is going to help you. All right. Intuition, ladies, always intuition. I think like you say, your spidey senses are tingling, like you feel like something's off. It probably is. Okay. If it's too good to be true, it is. Men, if they're love bombing the crap out of you and they're studying you and they're listening to everything you say and you tell them what role to play, they're going to play that role. Don't give them so much to know the playbook. You just give them enough to just get to know them. That's it. That's game. Ashley, Ashley, you're next. Ashley, are you here? Ashley is next. Ashley, are you here for your mini read? All right, Ashley. I'm gonna go ahead and start your reading, boo. So Ashley just wants a general love reading. She just wants to know about her love life. What does she need to know about love? So let's do it. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Ashley. What does Ashley need to know regarding love? What does Ashley need to know about her love life? The sun, the three of wands in the reverse, the eight of wands. Underneath the deck, we have the ace of wands and the ace of pentacles in the reverse, the 10 of wands in the reverse. Spirit wants you to really focus on manifesting what it is you want in order to gain the type of opportunities that you seek in your love life. I think you keep hitting um, a dead end with opportunities that don't go anywhere. And the blockage is lack of foresight, lack of a plan. So, what does that mean? That means I think Spirit wants you to kind of lay out what is it you want in a future partner. Like, what are the standards? What are the preferences before you go and date? What are your boundaries? What is your turn ons? What are your turn offs? So you can manifest what you want with the Eight of Wands. I'm also getting like once you are very intentional about what it is you need to do or what you need to attract, you actually need to get out of hermit mode and have the confidence to go out there and meet people so you can find love. But don't find love from a void that you're trying to fulfill. Find love from standards on what you want. Otherwise, you're going to find yourself without a solid foundation. So that's what it is. You got to be very clear about what is that solid foundation looking like for you based on past experiences, things you've learned, so you're not repeating karmic cycles, okay? That's what I have for you, Ashley. I hope that helps. Of course, if you need more information, always feel free to holler at me. Let me know if it resonates. Chuck, you're next. Chuck, are you here? Chuck is here. After Chuck, we'll have Janay. All right. Chuck wants to know, he's been married to his wife 26 years. You guys were together a total of 26 years, married twice. She left for an affair partner, came back, breadcrumb, left again. You're raising the three boys. God bless you. God bless you, man. And you want to know, even though this divorce is almost final, she keeps messaging you. What are her true intentions? Now, before I even pull cards, this sounds like the work of someone who has um, some mental imbalances. I'm not trying to diagnose, but it sounds very much like the work of somebody with narcissistic personality disorder traits and qualities. I am not a medical professional, but this sounds like an opportunist, okay? I feel like love is not there. I think she looks for opportunity, okay? You did a lot in the marriage. I feel like you were a good man. You provided her a very comfortable relationship. You did a lot for her. And, the thing about people with these types of traits or qualities, they will take advantage of those types of people, male or female. So because you were showing up as the man, and being a real true husband, a real leader, a real man, she's very unwell, unstable. She ate it up. She ate it up and she took advantage. So I'm going to predict before I pull cards that this is her chance to continue to get whatever she wants out of you, as long as you allow it, because these type of people, they will keep, they're a bottomless pit. They don't stop. They will keep taking from a person's supply as long as you allow it. Yeah, you said in the comments you gave her a house. You gave her house back. She can afford it. You was ready to move out, but she offered for you to stay and co-parent until the kids are older. Yeah. Yeah, good guy. Good guy. All right, let's see. And I'm glad you're divorcing her. You definitely do deserve better treatment than that, for sure. Spirit, tell me a little bit about Chuck and A. Chuck and A, his wife A. I'm using initials to kind of keep things confidential. What is A's true and honest intentions with Chuck, even though the divorce is almost final? We have the Ten of Cups, the Chariot, the King of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Death in the reverse, Temperance in reverse, and the Page of Cups in the reverse. She's very codependent on you. And because you provide her a very comfortable living experience, why not take advantage of that? You're showing up as the King of Pentacles. I feel like you give a lot. You're a great provider and things of that nature. And she really just eats that up. You know what I'm saying? So, again, a lot of narcissistic personality traits and disorders. If you have not heard of Dr. Romney, she's a narcissistic personality disorder expert. There's a lot out there. So I think it's best to, really educate yourself on these predators and people like this, because women who are diagnosed with this condition tend to, go towards men that are in a great position, that they feel like that they can have take care of them, give them money, do for them, right? And these women play the victim, the damsel in distress, in order to be rescued, right? And I think you may have found a woman that played damsel in distress. And as a supporting husband, that's what husbands do. Let me support her. And through this 26 years, every time she would throw her temper tantrums, her fights, her arguments, she would come back and apologize, but not really mean it, right? So this is just another opportunity for her to try to get your attention, get in your head, and try to get your attention and try to save this marriage before you're gone for good. She knows that you are humping her last nerve and she's panicking because her supply is about to be yanked from the socket, and that can't happen. All right. Be careful, protect yourself, educate yourself, and continue being amazing and a good guy. Don't let this really hold you back. Spend time healing. I recommend some therapy for you, truly. So you can really work through, maybe some childhood wounds or some things within you through this marriage as you begin to regain control of your life and sense of self identity and balance and peace. You need that. You deserve that. And as a man, the world is against you already. Men have a lot of things against you. And so no man wants to be alone. So having that safe space by a professional where you can open up and really navigate through this new life because it's going to be like a death. You know, I've been through a divorce as well. And so, Chuck, I definitely get it. It's not easy. And I think that's going to very much help you. But you got to get to the root of the issue. And it has a lot to do with the childhood on up to why did you attract this woman in your life for 26 years? And how can I heal from this pain and this trauma that stem beyond this raggedy relationship and get to what can I do to become more stabilized? You need that. You need that. Okay. You need that. You need that. Yes. Okay. Narcissistic abuse is a real thing and healing from it, it's a journey. So be patient with yourself. God bless you. Thank you so much for the support. I hope that helped. Stay strong. You got this. Janay, she's here. All right, Janay. Okay. I think we're up. You can probably see me panicking right now. Okay, we're good. We're good. Like I said, I hit the wrong thing and I lost everything. But I'm back. I'm back. All right, Janae. By the way, I know, Janae, you were like, oh my gosh. I was like that too. You saw me on the camera. I was like, whoa, do not panic. Do not panic. Do not panic. Man, oh man, I was so scared. It's been one of those days. Like I've been on this live all afternoon. Now we're going into 5 hours. So I'm getting a little clumsy with the clicking here. Sorry about that. Okay, here we go, Janae. Number one, you said, what kind of partner would be the best match for the version of you that you're becoming? I love that. That's great. That's great. Let's see. Spirit, tell me about Janae. What advice do you have for her regarding the kind of partner that would be the best match for her? You need someone with a very giving, loving heart. I think you've been around a lot of people who are the opposite, that were a bit careless, emotionalists. They didn't really have a lot of compassion or empathy. They lacked that emotional support. So I think you need someone who's a little bit more sensitive. I wouldn't say like a gay guy or something, but just somebody that's in tune with their emotions. So like you're a lovey-dovey person. I feel like a very kind, sweet person. I think you just need a really kind, sweet guy. Yeah, you instead of the guys that are ruthless, heartless, broken, um, you need people that are sure about you. I think deep down, you also need to be open to consistently date to let those opportunities happen. Because I think in the past, or even in the energy now, you're going to limit yourself because you're showing up as the Knight of Wands in the reverse. as someone that's going in and out of dating. So spirit is also saying you got to make yourself available to wean out the good, bad, and ugly, but that's what you're going to look for. Because I feel like your energy comes across as a queen of cups. You're very intuitive. You're very kind. You can be a parent or a mother. You're very sweet, very nurturing, and people see that very sensitive side, and predators take advantage of that. So you got to really find someone who kind of appreciates that instead of takes advantage of that. But also at the same time, you need someone that really kind of takes some of that burden off of you and shows you love. I think you're tired of people that's hurting you. You may not realize you want a guy who's very simple and basic and kind and boring, but that's what you need. Yeah, you haven't been listening to your intuition. I think you know this because you're showing up as the Queen of Cups. So I feel like you know everything that I'm saying is the truth. And when you were in those raggedy relationships, you were probably beating yourself up after, like, stupid, 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 because you saw that they were broke, busted, and disgusted individuals, but you were living on a hope, prayer, and a dream. Been there, done that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. It's an Aquarius way. We got to do better. So that's what spirit is saying. And I think you according to in the comments, you said yes, so accurate. Yeah. It's gonna work out for you though. It's just a journey, man. That dating stuff is just stay with it. Just stay with it. MGN, I got your order. I'm in the middle of reading. So I couldn't like send you the email and all that stuff right like laser fast, but I just sent it to you now. So bear with me, boo. See what I'm saying? Y'all be sweating me, man. I'm only one, but this is a one woman show. I just said that earlier. I said, y'all be sweating me. Y'all be stressing me out. I get every single email. I promise you, I will email y'all. Give me a break. Cut me some slack, Jesus. All right, Janay, we're going to get to your second question. Tamia's next. Sorry, Janay. Just give me 1 second, boo. Just give me 1 second. Folks sweating me. All right, second question. Here we go. By the way, everybody, everything will be timestamped for you to watch it back as often as you need to. Your second question is about L. You want to know what is the energy surrounding L. You don't want to give up on love despite your crazy situation you've experienced, but you just want to be sure there is some type of alignment and a little nervous about choosing properly due to past situations. All right. So let's look at the energy between you and L. What is that current energy and vibration? So, Spirit, give me some insight and clarity on Janay and L. What is the current energies between Janay and L right now in this moment? We have the Fool. Okay. The Moon in the reverse. The Empress in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Nine of Wands and the Knight of Swords in the reverse, and the Ten of Wands. This person misses you. You know, they with the Fool card, they really wanna have a new beginning. They wanna just take a risk, because, they're getting very impatient. They're very attached to you. They like you and all that stuff. But I can see with the Moon in the reverse, you have some fears. So I can see you kind of being in an energy of needing to just kind of run and duck and dodge from this. Yeah. I think this is somebody that really wants to work on it with you, see where this thing can go. But if you keep rejecting them or ducking and dodge from them, then they're going to say, you know what, it may not be worth it with the tower. Yeah. To just kind of let this opportunity go. So, what advice do you have for today with this person? Okay. Page of Pentacles in the reverse and the Four of Pentacles. Um, I don't think this is your forever person. I'm going to be honest. I think you're still harnessing a lot of resentment or issues from the past deep down within you that's preventing you from embracing love, even if it was the right person. I don't feel like Luther is the right person, and it's the wrong timing. I don't think is he the right person for Janay? No, the Tower and the Ace of Pentacles. I think there is issues with what do you want? I think you guys are not aligned. It's something about like you have certain standards and whatever, even though they're excited about you, I think this is somebody that's not meeting your standards. Like it's almost like fitting a circle into a square. Does that make sense? It's almost like you're looking at this person and you're like, to be honest, Mika, I think they're a great person or a great opportunity, but I don't really feel like this is my forever person. And that is ultimately what's going to happen here. So I can see you stringing this thing along because you want to believe that they're going to be a good fit when they're really just not. And it's bad timing anyway. Yeah, it's making you kind of feel annoyed. I don't know what this person is doing, by the way, but I'm just getting your energy is just not feeling like this is your person. But there may be a part of you that's questioning it because you're saying, they're a good guy, so should I stay with this? Well, no. I think what you need to learn from this experience, Janae, is that sometimes we can meet really good people, and even though they're an amazing person, that doesn't mean that that amazing person is meant to be in our life. They just happen to be a great guy, but a great guy for someone else, and I think that's what's happening here. This is a great guy, but not for you. I don't know what you're missing or what you need from it, but it just is not giving what you need, and I don't know what that is. So sit back, evaluate, be very intentional as you date, and don't settle. You can't look for perfection either, but you want to be happy. You want to enjoy the person. You want to be for an Aquarius. You want to be friends first, and really feel excited to be there. And so I'm just think you're just kind of like it's kind of like Steve Urkel and Laura. Does that make sense? So it's like Steve Urkel is such a good guy, good heart, but Laura didn't like him because that wasn't her match. So it's something like that. He's a good guy, but you're just like, he's kind of weird, Mika. She says, yes, makes sense. It happens like that sometimes, and it sucks because you don't want to hurt people's feelings, but you just got to look out for yourself. You have let him go. Okay, cool. Zaza says you're always on point, Mika. Thank you so much. Tamia, Tamia, are you here? You're welcome, Janay. Thank you so much for booking with me. I appreciate it. And dating's a journey, girl. Dating is a trip, especially nowadays. But you just got to keep going. Just keep trying until you find the perfect person. It's annoying, but it's a part of the journey. Tamia, are you here? All right, Tamia, we're going to go ahead and timestamp your reading here. You are here. Yay. So Tamia says the person that she's involved with is playing the victim. And she feels like, him playing the victim is kind of weird. And the female that he left you for interfered with your marriage for over 3 years. She knew the third party knew you guys were still together. And you want to know, will they get their karma? Because how can you build a secretive relationship off your pain? All right, there's a lot to unpack here. Let me first off by saying, I'm sorry you went through that. That sucks. It's painful. It's never okay for anybody to step out of their own marriage to go and pursue a new relationship with someone else. And then for the mistress or side piece to sit up there and know that someone is in a marriage and think that that person is going to magically be committed to them. That's wild. That's really wild work right there. And so let me tell you something, and I'm gonna get to your reading in just a second, but for all the people out there that don't mind dating people that's married, involved, separated, or in a relationship with someone else, you look dumb. You look stupid. You're playing yourself. You look like an idiot. I'm gonna just tell you right now, you are. If you are dating someone and they're in a marriage, they are in a relationship, they are separated, talking about, oh, they separated, but they still married though. They're still married. Stop dating unavailable men and women, people. Stop it. You're playing yourself. The old saying goes, however you found that person is how you're going to end up. Guarantee or your money back. If you go and you disrupt someone's marriage because you want to be for the streets and loose and think that this raggedy piece of a man is going to pick you over his wife, you're delusional. You need help. You're smoking crack or something. You need to wake up and you need to get your life together. A real man that wants you would never place you in the middle of their marriage. I'm so tired of these stories of y'all ladies that tell me, well, he's separated though. Do you see from the perspective of the wife? This is Tamia telling y'all her husband is sitting up there entertaining this hoe on the side, and this hoe think she done got her a prize. No, you look like a dummy. Because what you're doing is you're opening up Pandora's box, ma'am. The person on the side piece, you're opening up Pandora's box. You're telling that man, it's okay to cheat on me. You're starting the relationship with him cheating on you. What sense does that make? Come on now. And that poor wife is sitting up there trying to fight for her marriage because that is her husband. You are irrelevant. that is her husband. All you are to that man is entertainment purposes only. That's it. If he chooses to leave his marriage to be with you, he's eventually going to leave you for someone else. Guarantee. I had to get that out for somebody watching that needed that message. But let me get to the main part of the reading to me. I'm sorry. And but it's the truth. A lot of these hoes need to hear the truth. Stop being delusional. We got these hoes dedicating an entire social media space, giving tips and tricks on how to date a married man, how to be somebody's side piece. That's ridiculous. You look like a dummy and you look delusional. And to be honest, the wife is laughing at y'all because the wife, it don't matter, got legal binding perks that you will never have, ma'am, on the side. You on the side, you ain't got no legal rights or nothing. That man can up and leave you today, tomorrow, next week, next year, and don't owe you a dang thing. But he got to answer to his wife. So in most situations, and it's rare, they usually never leave their wife or never leave their husband. They always go back because it's harder to get out of a marriage than to leave a hoe on the side. Okay, I'm gonna get off of my soapbox. I just had to get that out. I'm sorry. Not because it's personal, but because I really feel like there's somebody watching. When I get into this reading, they're going to swear up and down, well, it's the wife's fault, or what was the wife doing, or what was a marriage is a sacred union. Okay. We're talking about, a promise that two people made in the eyes of God, an oath, signed a contract, a marriage license that said, for better or for worse, for richer or for poor, we are one. So I don't really give a damn what the wife did. He shouldn't have married her. He should have been for the streets. I'm just saying. But don't interfere with other people's life. That's ridiculous. When there's a lot of single men and women out here, date the single people. Seriously, stop it. Y'all looking crazy, man. It's wild. I've seen so many influencers talk about this stuff and defend it like a badge of honor. It's crazy work. It's crazy. Anywho, Tamia, let me go ahead and answer your question, beloved. Your question was, will they get their karma? Because you don't understand how somebody can be so low vibrational and build a secret life with someone else. Well, let me tell you about people. Everyone is not a good person. Let's start there. You may never even think or fathom the idea of doing anything near as toxic as what your husband has done to you, but that doesn't mean he is not willing to do that to you. Let's start there, okay? Also, just because a man chooses to say, let's be in a relationship, let's get engaged, let's get married, it doesn't mean that they're going to become a good man. So, my point is, you got to evaluate the person's character, and not the promise. Not what they say, but it's what they do to show you who they are. I'll repeat that again. You don't have to talk about this in the comments. We're just having a girl talk. Okay. We did girl talk. And from me as being an ex wife, you got to hear what I'm saying. I was with my ex husband for 15 years. Hear me. You got to look at a man for not for what they say, but always what they do. because I feel like when you were with him, before you even walked down the aisle, there were a lot of times where he probably showed you he was not an honest man, that he was not a loyal man. But what happens is a lot of times women, we take men back or we overlook the red flags because we so badly want it to work. We can't do that anymore. And you said that you finally started dating, and that's good, but this is the lesson. Now, will they get their karma? Let's get to it. I'm trying to help you, boo, because it's rough out here. But also make sure you make time for yourself to really make a list on what you do want in your new relationship based on what you've learned in that spiritual experience. Because that's wrong. He's very wrong. That woman's very wrong. But now it's time to look out for you and decide, what do I really want and what did I learn from that, so I can make sure my next person is exactly a good fit. Because this marriage, it feels like the energy is telling me there was a lot of issues that was overlooked that you just kind of like slide because you were trying to be a good wife. You were trying to be a good girlfriend, good fiance. You can't do that. You gotta protect yourself. So spirit, will they get their karma for what they've done to Tamia? We have the Temperance in the reverse, the Six of Cups, the Knight of Cups in the reverse. History is going to repeat itself for the woman. I feel like he's going to eventually cheat on her. This relationship is not going to work out. And I feel like this person your ex husband may try to come back to you. Yeah. There goes a third party situation. So I'm telling you, the karma is going to be, he's probably going to cheat on her, and she's probably going to find out what it feels like to lose or be on the receiving end of the experience that she caused with you. So it's kind of like history repeats itself. What's going to happen with her husband, though, with his karma? We have the Emperor in the reverse and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse. He doesn't change. He's very stuck in his ways. So it doesn't matter who he's with, he's going to continue to operate out of this karmic cycle. He's very reckless. He doesn't care. He's very controlling. He may be very abusive. Um, he just doesn't care. I wouldn't put it past him to say he may fall into the category of the dark triad. He may fall into the category of having strong narcissistic personality disorder traits, psychopath, sociopath. He may just be undiagnosed. It's all about him. He's very selfish. That's what it was. So as long as you were pouring into him and being the good wife, as long as this other hoe on the side is pouring into him and being the good side piece, all is well. But once he gets bored and gets tired of these people, you and her, he goes off and finds his next victim. He's a predator. So yeah, he makes a lot of bad decisions. Again, very reckless, and he doesn't self-reflect. He doesn't even like see the error of his ways. You may have noticed that his thinking is very unrational. You may have got into a lot of heated discussions and debates and arguments about his reckless behavior, and he just kind of looks at you with very cold eyes and just be like, "It's not a big deal." But yes, it is. It's very problematic. Tamia, really consider, hear me, you can do what you want to do, but you need to go see a therapist, and you need to pause on the dating, and you need to heal, beloved. Go and heal. These dark triad predators will drain you and break you, and you're not ready to date. You think you are, but you're not. You need to go and really work on you for a little while. Okay. The blocking is good. It gives you strength, but you also need to work on you. You got to work on self-love, self-care, being okay with being alone. You're not okay with being alone, and that's part of the problem. You're going to end up attracting someone else similar if you don't recognize people like this, predators. You may attract because you're very vulnerable right now. So stop dating and go, yeah. Stop. I feel it. Stop dating and go and really truly hear me. Go get some intense, you need a trauma therapist, somebody that specializes in trauma. Okay. So you can heal. All right. All right, boo. Love you. I'm telling you, hey, love you. But these people are sick. They're sick and twisted and they need help. So you got to be equipped, do what you got to do to protect yourself, to be equipped to protect yourself from the predators. Whew, that was tough, but I hope it helped. And you got support, you see? You got support. We're all in this together. You got this. Xavier, you're next. Xavier, are you here? Yamilsa, I got your email. I'm gonna go ahead and add you to the list. And then we're gonna close the store, y'all. We're gonna call it sold out. Yamilsa will be our last person. So I can get some rest. um, definitely need some rest. Xavier is here. Great. Great, great, great. Thank you, Xavier, for being so supportive and so kind and sweet. She definitely needs that warm hug. And Janay says, yes, go get some therapy. You need it. Yeah, it's going to help. It sucks to like look at the pain and face the elephant in the room, the elephant in your soul. But when you rise up and you know who the F you are and what it is you want, you're going to be so happy that you did that because there's going to be so much revelation and truth to power. And I forgot Xavier is a girl. All right. All right, Xavier. You said that you are in Aries and you want to know how the Cancer, felt about y'all's conversation. All right. So you had a conversation with and you want to know how does feel about that conversation. All right, let's see. Spirit, Spirit, tell me a little bit about Xavier's person, that's on her mind. The Cancer. How does feel about that conversation? All right, we got the Seven of Wands. We have the Magician in the reverse. We have the Sun in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Fool and the Knight of Swords with the Nine of Wands in the reverse. I'm going to be honest, whatever you guys talked about, there is a lot of challenges feels like they're being faced with. So, if they were to be completely honest, they don't know if this is going to be feasible Because this is someone who likes to maintain control. This is someone who likes to control how things go in connections. So the conversation kind of threw them for a loop because they kind of feel like they may not necessarily have all the control here. They also feel like at some point you and them may kind of butt heads. I think you're very strong willed. They're very strong willed and they want it their way. You want it. So I think there was some kind of conversation about something you needed or wanted, and then they have a conversation. Let's see. What is their issue? Yeah, I think it's about control. Like it's a power struggle. This is a power struggle dynamic. You both want to be chiefs, right? But only can be one chief and one Indian. Or when it comes to certain issues, somebody has to yield and the other person has to be willing to compromise. I mean, one person has to make the decision to just let them ride and the other person has to compromise. But whatever you guys talked about, I think you both have very strong opinions and about this issue. So they just feel a little bit like this is going to be a challenging dynamic and unfair. So in one instance, I'm trying to keep the peace with you, Xavier. I'm really trying to keep the peace with you. That's what M is saying. But then the other instance, like this is a bit too much. This is a lot. So what does this person want? What does M want from Xavier? For you to be open to hearing them out. I don't know. It's something about they just feel like you're just very, you both are you're dealing with some type of like power struggle is very challenging and hard to accept whatever you guys talked about. I don't know. Is that making sense to you? You have to tell me. I don't know what it was you guys talked about, but I'm just reading the energy. And then also, you didn't give me any backstory, so I don't even know what the conversation was about. Um, but I think both of you guys like to feel heard. Both of you do. And the problem is, needs it their way, and then you got you that wants it your way as well. So it's like it's really challenging. Does that make sense? Is anything I'm saying making sense? You got really quiet all of a sudden. All right. You said yes. You said yes, Mika. I basically told him I was interested in just physical relationships with him. Anyone I wanted, anyone I wanted something more. What with him? Anyone I wanted something. Oh, okay. So they wanted a relationship. You don't. Well, that tells you right there, then it's not going to work. They have their fixed mind on what they're looking for. You have your fixed mind on what you're looking for. And I don't think that's settling well. That's what it is. It's they, and he feels like that's going to be a challenging thing to meet that standard. And he's disappointed. And he feels like later it may be like a compromise today, but later on it's going to be a problem tomorrow. Can I just tell you something, Xavier? Don't take this personal. Most men don't respect women that just upfront and tell them, "Hey, I just want something physical." Men don't like women like that. And even if they're a low vibrational guy, they'll take advantage of it. They probably like, "Okay, I'll hit it," but they kind of lose a lot of respect for women that operate that way. Lot of respect. They lose a lot of respect for those women. So I just want you to really, it's just food for thought. Like if you are someone that doesn't want anything serious, I think it's fair to say you may want to just chill and heal. Because what happens is if you keep operating that way, you're going to end up getting hurt. Men are going to just use you for, use your body, and your body's a temple. And I want you to be with someone who really appreciates you and values you, and you not look for physical validation for men to just continue to run through you. That's my opinion. You're going to live your life how you want to, but I'm just being honest because men or women are different. Men don't respect women like that at all. They lose all respect for women like that. They look at them as like a toilet. And as Anthony said in the chat, very delusional. That's coming from a man in the chat. I'm just being honest. That's how they look at y'all. I'm just saying. Just saying. Oh, all right. There we go, boo. Hang in there. Stay strong. Micael. You said, yeah, that's why I told him I'm not with that anymore. Just wanted to make sure he understood where I was coming from. Don't, okay, I can go on and on about that. Just don't do it don't do it at all. Because once you start, it doesn't resonate for a man for you to just stop. So you just cannot, like when I say don't even do it, don't do it at all. Because once you stop and you switch up on a man, they don't they don't see you. They've already put you in a category as someone that is exactly that, a sex toy. That's all they see you as. They're not going to change up and say, "Oh, I want to take you seriously." Men don't operate like that at all. If you put yourself in a category as someone that you can just sleep with me without any commitment, that's all you're ever going. Unfortunately, I'm sorry, it's the truth, but men are going to look at you and say, "That's all you're good for." And if you bring up and have a serious discussion and say, "Well, no, I'm trying to change my life. I want a relationship now," they're going to laugh at you behind your back and say, "I know this woman did not." But that's the thing. You can't lead that way. That's why you got to always lead when you date as a woman that's serious. You got to hold men accountable, and you got to show them that you're a real woman. Now, if you lived a life like that for an extensive amount of time, that's not the next man's business. You ain't got to tell them what you used to do, but you need to kind of move differently. You moving forward if you want a solid, real man in a relationship. If you have intercourse with the man early, or if you give them benefits that they have not earned, they will run with it and dog you out because you told them, "I'm giving you permission to have access to me for free and dog me out without any work you have to put in." That's like going to work and working for free. Why would I tell you, you know what? Why would you come back later and say, "I've been working at this job for 6 months for free, so now I want you to pay me for all this work"? That boss is going to look at you and say, "Well, I haven't paid you for 6 months, so why should I pay you now?" You see what I'm saying? That is the psychology of a man. You've been doing it for free now, so why should I have to treat you any differently? You show me that's what you do. Just putting you on game, girl, so you can know. So you gotta, if you want a husband, you gotta move like a wife. If you want a relationship, you gotta move like someone really ready for a relationship. But if you are a woman that wants to just have casual relations, then you are breaking your psyche down. You're moving out of a lot of sexual trauma and pain. You really got to work through that because a woman is not made to be like that. That's coming from a very broken space. That's coming from a very broken space of something deep within you, probably through some type of sexual trauma or exposure to some type of sexual activity early on in your life that you got to address, because women by nature are not meant to be promiscuous like that. That's coming from something deep within you. You've got to heal, a trauma response, so you can prepare for a serious man. Otherwise, if you keep operating that way, beloved, you're going to find yourself attracting men that's going to just treat you like a cum bucket. I'm dead serious. That's just how it is. It sucks, but that's the truth. So I say heal, take some time to heal, get some therapy if you need to. But men are different. Men can go around and do that because, for a man, they have to have that release eventually. When they're in a marriage, they yearn it. But for women, we're built different, you know? It's just not natural. That's what I'm saying. For women, usually it's trauma induced. All right, Melissa, you're next. You know what? A man that's a real man does have self-control. A real man that has healed and that has self-respect and dignity knows how to have self-control. A man that's weak and doesn't have good self control is going to go run off and do those things. But the nature of a man is to go procreate. A nature of a woman is to bear the children. By nature, a man is to give the male phallus and women to receive it. Men are hunters by nature and they go pursue the woman, and the woman decides if they want to receive the male phallus, the proposal, the relationship, even intercourse. The woman decides. So by nature, biological makeup, a man has a natural urge to go get it if they want it. But a man with good discipline and self-control is going to say, I'm married, I'm not going to pursue women. I'm not going to just give my body to anybody because I respect my body. I'm not going to talk to just anybody because I'm waiting for my wife. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. But a woman or a man that's weak, that's broken, that's traumatized, that doesn't have self awareness is going to go out there and just do whatever. So there's a difference between a woman that's really got it together and very laser focused on being a wife, being healed, being solid, being strong in her core values and standards. Same thing for a man, but it just looks different because men and women are different. So both men and women have to learn how to have self control, but how they have self control is a different experience. All right, I got to keep going, y'all, because y'all get me off on tangents. All right, Melissa. You want me to block his name? Yeah, I always block names. I always block names. Somehow I think I missed somebody. Hold on. Okay. You didn't give me his name. You just said a Leo male coworker. You didn't give me a name. So I'm trying to see what you're talking about. I don't see a name. Am I missing something? Oh, that's the other person. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, what are T's true feelings and future actions? Okay, I see it now. Hold on a second. All right, Michael is about the coworker. So Michael, you're going to be next. Sorry, Michael. I got you and Melissa's questions a little mixed up here, but I'm about to fix it now. I've been on this live almost 6 hours, so y'all got to bear with me. So Michael, you're going to be after Melissa. That's what I was missing. I was like, something is off because I was like, I was seeing his question, and I'm like, what are you talking about? All right. So you're after Melissa. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Here we go. So Melissa, you want to know what are T's true feelings and future actions? That's 2 for 1. You're trying to get the 2 for 1 special. You know you're wrong for it. Y'all, she trying to get a 2 for 1 special for the free 99. All right, now I got you. We're just gonna do an energy check-in, see how he you just want to know what's going on with him. Spirit, tell me a little bit about T. What is the current energies between T and Melissa? What is the current energies, the romantic energies surrounding T and Melissa right now in this moment? We got the 5 of Wands in the reverse, the Death in the reverse. We got the 2 of Pentacles. Underneath the deck, we have the Page of Cups in the reverse, the Chariot, the King of Wands. All right. He's not ready for a relationship. He's just lonely and very codependent. He's very immature. You know this. This is why you're getting the reading. Something's telling you he's probably not going to commit, and he's not. What is this 2 of Pentacles? Yeah. He's not going to also lie that he's juggling you. What's this 2 of Pentacles? With if he should focus on you or something else. Yeah, 2 of Swords. It's a lot of twos. So he's very indecisive about you. And if this is something that you've experienced in the past, because the Death in reverse tells me that this is not like a new relationship. This may be somebody that you're trying to go back to. Um, with the Ace of Cups and the 10 of Wands, he feels almost like to keep the peace, let's see what happens between us. So to keep the peace between me and Melissa, because I don't want to just be, on my own. I don't want to be with anybody. I don't want to run out of totally no options. Let me just entertain this relationship with her until I figure it out. Okay. So it's the energy of kind of like he's putting you in a category of being a place filler until he figures out what he wants to do. I'm just giving you the real and the truth. Also, I feel like you're harnessing the energy of someone that is hoping this thing can be healed, but you already know this is a disaster waiting to happen. You know this is not it. So what is his actions in the future going to be? Emotional manipulation, very cold, finesse. He's going to waste your time. I think you know that. I think you know that. This is the kind of man, I'm going to be honest with you, that doesn't have life figured out. Like, if you were to really be honest about this person, T, I think he's still trying to figure out what he wants for himself. He's not equipped to be a husband or settle down. All he's good for is a fun time. So when he's in the energy with you, with Susie Q, with whoever, Julie around the way, whatever, whoever he's with, he's like, I don't want to be alone, but I gotta be with somebody. And my options are wearing thin because I don't got my crap together and nobody really want me. So let me spin the block and go to Melissa to see if I got a chance to still at least have access to Melissa. I put her on ice. We had our issues, but I'm gonna go back to Melissa to kind of see what up with it. But I don't, I you know what I'm saying? It's like, what? What is that? What is that? You're irritated. That's where it's gonna make you feel like you've wasted your time because he's immature. He's not equipped to be no real man. He's a grown boy. I'm calling a spade, boo. You know it. You said, yep, just needed the confirmation. Yeah. Go about your business. You deserve better than this. But of course, if you want to test it, test my theory, test it, go for it. No, ma'am. Ooh. All right, MGN is next. No, it's not. I lied. It's not MGM. It's Michael. Michael, you're next. Exactly, Melissa. No, thank you. You're good. Mm-mm. There's so many single men out here. Like, why settle? Hexton and all. All right. Oh, I said Michael. I pronounced your name wrong. It's Michaela. Okay. Sorry, Michaela. I'm sorry, boo. I can't, I can't see that well. Sorry. Literally, I wear glasses and contacts and I don't have them on. So I thought it said Michael. I'm sorry about that. All right, here we go. You want to know what was that Leo male coworker slash situationship hiding from you? Ma'am, that's two red flags in a question. How long have you been watching my channel? If you're new here, welcome. Welcome to the truth. I'm gonna put you on game, boo. I'm gonna put you on game. Never date a coworker. It's a conflict of interest. Never date a coworker. You never ever date a coworker because once the relationship goes south, you still got to see that person every single day, and it may interfere with your productiveness at work. So never date a coworker. Then number two, Never put yourself in a situationship, because in those moments, a situationship is like somebody having access to the prize before they've earned the prize. So one, please never date someone at work, and never give a man, boyfriend, husband, fiance benefits when they haven't earned any of it. I wouldn't even waste a phone, date, or any kind of conversation if a man haven't proved to me that they are a real man. Two kind of man: grown boys, and these are the ones who are gay, broken, broke, busted, and disgusted, or the ones that are going to waste your time, the players, the narcissists, the sociopaths, the ones that are scared of commitment. Those are grown boys. And grown men are ones that have worked through their mess, and they've risen up and they say, I'm ready to find my wife. Get out the way. Hoes, get out the way. This is my wife here. What you need. They calling you every day. They're taking you on dates every day. They're not expecting any kind of intercourse from you because they respect you. They honor you. They're going to get on your nerves because they're going to want to drink your dirty bathwater. Do you get the energy, the difference? Men that play games don't deserve your beautiful presence. Get gone, peasant, and make room for a king. You feel me? So that's the red flag right there. Never, ladies, ever. Situationships are them finessing you. They're benefiting out of you giving to them without them having to put in no work. They don't got to take you on no dates. They don't got to court you. They don't got to do anything. And you just, I'm giving your time. I'm giving you energy. And you haven't invested nothing into me. Not a dang thing. That's backwards. You become the man now because you're pursuing the man. And he's sitting back like being a little bitch, like, yay, I'm getting pampered. Weak, weak men, weak. They need to get some balls and be a real king. We on this channel, we looking for kings, not little boys. Go back to the sandbox. Go to your mama's house. Where the real man at? Bye. Time to get the purse. Yes, it was nice getting to know you, but we've been dating now for 3 months, and I can see that you still don't know if you want to be in a relationship with me. So, it's time for me to go find a man that knows what they want and block and delete because he's a bitch. That's real. So, you can't jeopardize your sanity, your peace, your body for a man that don't really want you. If you would have stayed in that, he would have wasted valuable years or knocked you up or gave you an STD. And then you look up and you be like, oh my gosh, what the heck was I thinking? When you start really analyze it for what it is. So never do that. But I'm glad you're here. So subscribe if you haven't done already so you can learn a lot. We learn on this channel about the game, about the predators, and how to rise up in our divine feminine energy so we can really attract a good man. And there are good men out there. As much as a lot of us women don't recognize this, there are some really, and I talk to them every day. I get male clients all the time. I got two, speaking of which, I got two male clients right now waiting for emergency readings. Y'all didn't even notice. I got two male clients that are really good men that have been hurt by raggedy women that are ready for love. But you may not know it because a lot of women that aren't aware of how men operate fall into the trap of, like you say, dealing with men that are like princesses or immature or bums or making every excuse why they can't take you on a date or why they can't be consistent. It's like, get over it. You know what? Bye. I'm not even going to go back and forth with you. I'm going to just ask one time, hey, we've been talking for a couple of weeks now. Are we ever going to get together? You know, we've been talking every day. No, where's this going? Are we dating or what? Well, I got to get the kids this weekend and I got to work and I got to do this, I got to do that. And, I was thinking instead of us going out, how about you just come to my place? Purse. I'm sorry. It was nice to know you. I just don't think this is going to work out between us. You know what I'm saying? Men like the chase. If a man really wants you, he's going to give you the world. If he don't want you, he's going to use you. So I'm just giving you that little precursor because we about to get into your reading. But I hope that kind of helps answer some of the questions or things you may need to kind of look at with him and maybe even some previous situations you were a part of as to how, you may wound up in what you wound up in. But what is he hiding? Because I know you feel like something's off. So let's see. Spirit, what is this Leo hiding from Michaela? All right, Five of Wands, Page of Cups, Queen of Pentacles. Oh my gosh. Underneath the deck, we have the Two of Swords, the Page of Wands, Three of Cups. He got somebody else. He got another person. That's what he's hiding. And so he took advantage of you and the situationship and never offered you a real relationship because he had someone else that was giving to him, supporting him. He may be in a marriage, a whole nother relationship with another woman, and you're showing up as a Page of Cups. So it didn't really, it was like flirty, talking, but he may have been telling you, like, yeah, talking a good game and all that stuff. But this is a man that got somebody else. That's what he's hiding, girl. He got somebody else. And he was just dealing with some issues with that person. So he out here playing the field. He may be, I wouldn't say they're in a full-blown relationship now, but at least the woman is on ice or they're having some issues and he's trying to move on, but he is not totally ready for anything else serious. He's still in a space of trying to get over whatever that situation was. So he was looking for a teddy bear. He was looking for somebody to just, talk to. He may have like seemed very sensitive. He may have kind of like gave you like a lot of like he was probably very emotionally unavailable. And that's because he's not healed from whatever mess he's got going on with this third party. Okay. So he wasn't ready for anything serious. That's what he's hiding because of that. And I think there's truth with you with feeling like you felt like you invested a lot, you've done a lot here to make him see that you want to really try to get to know him and you feel some kind of way that he's become so cold and distant. But yeah, you're just another option, Seven of Cups. Dang it, girl. All right. A lot of stuff to think about there. Watch this reading as many times as you need just to be a learning curve. It's not the end of the road, but it's just a learning curve. And sometimes we come across those little moments. I call them spiritual tests, and they suck, but it happens. MGN is next. Let me know if it resonates. You say yes. You say yes. Okay. All right, we're gonna keep going, y'all. We almost we almost at the finish line. Almost there, Mama Lisa. Woo! I'm going through this marathon. Y'all gonna miss me tomorrow because I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. I need to get me a break. MGM. MGN. And then Yam. Last two. MGM, are you here? All right, we're going to go ahead and do the reading. Of course, everything will be timestamped for you. So you want to know what's next for you in love. What's next for you in love? Spirit, tell me about MGN. What can MGN expect in their love life? What's next for them in love? We have the Four of Swords in the reverse. We have the Five of Pentacles in the reverse. And we have the Knight of Swords in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Ace of Pentacles in reverse and the Page of Wands with the Hierophant. So I feel like you're doing a lot of healing and you have a lot of stuff going on in your energy that maybe someone coming towards you may not be equipped to kind of support you and meet you at. So you may find somebody that is going to kind of like come in, really think about things, and then kind of run. Yeah, I think you're overwhelmed. By the time this person comes into your life, I feel like you think you're ready to date. And you're just like, man, am I really ready to date? This person is whoever's coming towards you is, but I think you're the one who's kind of like, I don't know if I'm ready for all that. So there's definitely a disconnect between both of you. And because there's this disconnect, when they sit down and think about it, it just becomes overwhelming. And they just like, you know what, I just need to leave. I need to just go about my business because they feel like it's very one sided. So the advice would be take your time, don't rush dating, don't rush relationships until you're feeling like you're ready. Because I think whoever this person is, they really have good intentions. I see a great opportunity that presents itself as like great person, wrong timing. Yeah, Ace of Cups in the reverse. It may be one of those relationships where spirit is saying you may want to continue with the Ace of Cups in reverse and the Fool. Really embrace your singlehood and healing yourself and stuff before you date. Yeah. With the Empress underneath the deck too, you may want to focus on your own like surrounding life, your career, your goals, yourself, things like that. And with the Emperor and the Empress, it's so unfortunate you both are like a perfect match, and that's a great match, Emperor and Empress. Like, if you were in a better space, I feel like you guys could get married. That's the sad part about it, but it's like, this is like a warning message, hurry up and heal. So when this person comes, you'll be ready. But if you stay in the same frequency you are, it's an opportunity that can pass you by. So it's actually a good person. This is a great person that you may end up, if you are healed, end up settling down with or having a long-term committed relationship with. They're very mature, very solid. You have it within you to be there, but I think whatever you went through in your past, you're still harnessing the energy to kind of keep you feeling defeated or like you still need more time to heal, something like that. All right. Good luck to you. I hope that helps. Yam, you're next. That's a good reading. It's rare I see an emperor and an empress. So that's a solid person. That's that is a solid opportunity right there. That person is really good. It's just like perfect person, wrong timing. But you can change fate and just do the work that's needed to be prepared for it. Yamilsa, are you here? Last reading of the day. Yamilsa, are you here? Just as a reminder to everyone, if you did book a reading with me and you did miss your reading, don't worry. After this reading, we're going to close the live and I'm going to go in and I'm going to timestamp every single zodiac sign reading as well as the mini reads so you can watch this video at your leisure. All right, I'll leave you with Yamilsa. Yamilsa just wants to know what's to come. All right. Spirit, what is coming towards Yamilsa in the near future? What is coming towards Yamilsa in the near future that she needs to know? We have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the Seven of Swords in the reverse. And then we have the Five of Cups in the reverse. Underneath the deck, we have the Hierophant and the Six of Swords. You're breaking old cycles. You're going to be put through a lot of spiritual karmic tests, but this is kind of a warning message to make sure that you're breaking these old karmic cycles that are disappointing you. I think there's been moments where you found yourself seeing red flags or being a part of experiences that weren't serving you, and you kind of like let it fly. And deep down, it kind of jeopardized your values and standards. And so, with this, these are like tests for you to get back to that. These are learning curves. This is you learning more about yourself and rising above those experiences to get to a better space. So, what can you learn from that to be able to attract what you want? That's what Spirit is saying. Also, with the Two of Pentacles to the Queen of Wands to the Star, this is like, are you going to rise up in your power to gain control of your life? And it's going to start with you healing, reflecting, so you can grow, evolve, and get to the space in your love life, in your own life that you want to manifest for yourself. I think there's some work ahead with the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse of the Seven of Wands, where you've got to make sure you're not overextending yourself to people, things, situations without benefiting from them. You're a go getter. You are, someone that is willing to go the extra 9 yards for someone and opportunities. But that fight in you makes you sometimes jeopardize your own standards and values to make others comfortable. So this is kind of like Spirit saying, really reflect. So whatever comes to you, you'll be able to evaluate for the greater good. All right. I'm stopping the reading here, y'all. Your girl needs some rest. Let me just say, if you've been hanging out with us tonight, because we gone into the night, I'm 6 hours strong on this live. If you've been hanging out with us tonight and you feel like you've learned something significant, I want you to use that even if it wasn't your story, to get you to the next space. These readings on this channel, sometimes they're hard messages to hear, but it's about growth, evolution, and it's about allowing us to not jeopardize our standards. So, no matter if you are watching the 12 zodiac signs and we're talking about somebody that wants to talk to you that you may not want to talk to, or if you got a mini reading and it wasn't a message you wanted to hear, what can you learn from that so you can be able to manifest what you do want, what you do deserve? And in my opinion, create the life that you really do deserve. You know, we all deserve to be happy. And that's going to be something we have to get in control with, holding people accountable and not settling for less. I'm sending so much love and light to everyone. I really do hope that today's reading brought some clarity and light into everybody's personal situations in some type of way. But do know your girl Mika Divine and Spiritual Guidance is always here to do a full confidential personal reading with you behind the scenes if you need that support. The link to book a personal reading is down in the description box below. Mika Divine, spiritualguidance.com is the website. Signing off today to get some rest. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Take care, everybody. I got to go to the doctor tomorrow, so I won't be on tomorrow, but I'll come on Tuesday. Hope you enjoyed this one. Bye, collective. Thank you, Lisa.